Hello? Are you there? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Are you there? No, I'm just playing with y'all. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. All my mods and my wrenches, man. Make sure y'all go and follow them. Shout out to all of them, man. First of all. And then shout out to the family, man. Everybody in the comments, man, who support me, man. I can't so shout out to all y'all in the comments, everybody who support me and the haters. Shout out to y'all too, man. Thanks for watching my video, clicking. It make my shit go up too, man. So shout out to y'all too. I learned that a long time ago. Hey, we talking about Mellow Buck's daddy. We talking about Mellow Buck's daddy, man. He's a kingpin, goddammit. We talking about Melly Mel, goddammit. We talking about YFG Fatso them. We talking about a whole bunch of shit, man. Just grab your weed, your blunts, and everything else, man. You know, I don't promote no violence, man, but you can smoke some weed, man. It was found by Solomon Grave, man. So grab your blunts, grab your drinks, whatever you got, man. We're going to get into it. But before we get into it, I play the Mod Squad song. Be respectful, man. Everybody be respectful to each other. Everybody got their opinion. But accept some dumb shit, man. If you know that it ain't right, man, then don't start arguing about no dumb shit. You know, other than that, man, enjoy y'all self. Enjoy the show. Shout out to Nene Marie, my wife, making me get on live. And hey, shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad and all my rich ass.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Free Dro, man. We trying to get Trump to let Dro come back over here, man. Dro from Chicago. They got Dro stuck over there, man. We trying to get Dro back and send the rest of these motherfuckers back overseas where they came from, man. Free Dro campaign, man. Shout out my boy Dro. That's one of the Mod Squads, too. Shout out my boy Dro the motherfucking Mob, man. Dro used to be the king of the troll. All right, I'm finna switch over. Then I'm gonna get back to you. All right, I'm back down. I'm back down. Smash that like button. The real Droski, the real Dro the Mob. Free Dro, man. Sparks, what up? Follow all my wrenches, man. Make sure y'all support them too, man. Everybody, when I don't be on live, man, follow my mods, my mod squad, Queen Lotus, all them. Everybody you see in the video every day, follow them on everything. You will learn something. My mods, you'll learn something. They break down shit. They tell you shit, information, you know, and they don't be on no trolling shit or no bullshit, man. You know. You ever thought about doing live reactions with the ski mask on? Oh man, I could do live reactions if I wanted to, man. I'm working on something. I'm cooking up something though right now, man. I'm just cooking up something right now. Can't tell you everything, man, but later on you'll understand, man. No, doo-wop ain't dead. Doo-wop ain't dead. No. It was no. We was talking about the another doo-wop. Another doo-wop from somewhere else. Somebody was, as I was doing a video, they were saying that doo-wop dead, and I was like, no, I know they one time about doo-wop because I know his whole family, Copper whole family. I know his brothers and everything. His brother be on 63rd every day, man. I know he ain't dead. I would have seen it on his page. And I know doo-wop. So I know he ain't dead. And they mama. Hey, but anyway, you see the Ruger video fighting. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Jumping on people ain't cool, bro. Cause look, that same one person, bro, when he get to catching people and put them in and send them upstairs to Jesus, that shit ain't gonna be funny either. What people gonna be screaming is, man, he could have took that ass whooping, man. He ain't had to kill him. Hey, look, when you jump out, when I catch you, gain your wings, brother. You think you about to put your Nike signs on me, put your Adidas shoes, Dion? No, first person get caught, you gonna be the example. Hell yeah, one by one. That ain't cool, bro. I'm just saying I don't push violence, but some shit ain't cool, bro. Jumping on people ain't cool, bro. That's some coward shit. Hey, the Ruger could have knocked dude out by himself. The other the Duck, but he tall like Duck, Big A. He could have knocked him out by himself. And the rest of them niggas, man, that's a coward act, man. And I fuck with Ruger, bro. I fuck with Ruger, his music, all that shit. I support Ruger. But that was some coward shit, bro. That shit ain't even been recorded, man. We don't pray on the weak, bro. If a nigga can't beat us, we ain't praying on them, bro. That's why I say fuck the streets, bro. It's a lot of shit, man, that it's a lot of shit, bro, that you will never understand with me, bro. Like, fuck the streets. Nigga jumping on niggas that, hey, you hiding behind the mob. You saying you this, kicking it with this block because you a scary ass nigga. You can't fend on your own. It's a whole bunch of shit, you know, that we could talk about. But yeah, I ain't like that, though. I ain't like that shit, bro. Don't jump on nobody, man. Dude was drunk. Dude looked like he was off the leaf already. They could have blew on him. He was gonna fall. Hey, but anyways, man. We're gonna get into this first story. Mellow Buck's daddy, man. Mellow Buck's daddy got arrested by the feds, man. He was selling a lot of pipes, man. He was selling a lot of guns, man. Yeah, bullies. I hate bullies, man. The bullies always got jumped on in the projects, though. That's who got jumped on, the bullies. The motherfucker think he was gonna take multiple people's shit, and then the kids would jump on him. You know, jump on the bully. Don't nobody like no bully, bro. But just to be jumping on people, bro, like hell no. Nah. But that's who need to be jumped on of anybody. Everybody in the classroom, fuck up the bully. Mellow Buck's daddy was arrested by the feds, though, man, and he got some hefty charges, bro. He 49 years old already, man. He 49 years old. I see what Mellow Bucks get that gangster shit from. Her daddy a real gangster, bro. Like, her daddy is a real gangster, bro. I did not know that was Mellow Buck's daddy this whole time, bro. On some real shit. He from the Medina, though. He from what they call the other no limit. It's two no limits to certain people. To me, it's only one no limit, and that's from 75th to 79th. You know, that it's only one no limit, but it's another no limit that they call no limit, but we call it the Medina. When I was living over there, when I stayed on X's in Kingston, it was called the Medina. 83rd and X's, 83rd, the same blocks that No Limit got, they got on 83rd. That's where her father from. And he was selling pipes, but he a dumb motherfucker, man. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Now, I know these broke ass niggas in the streets ain't got no money, man. for a motherfucker to come with me with $5,000 and tell me, hey, how much you want for them guns? And then I say $5,000. And I know this shit ain't even worth $1,200. And then he come back and call me 2 days later. You gotta know the feds. It's the feds, bro. You gotta know it's the feds. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Nigga came back 13 times, bro. Different motherfuckers, bro. 13 times, bro, and purchased guns for the ATFs. You know what I'm talking about? And he fell for it. He thought he was getting $3,800 for a pistol, bro. That man crazy, man. Hey, and he was at the album release party, bro. He was at the album release party, man. So they was watching his ass. They probably was watching the whole time. Cause look, if they arrested him on the 7th, they was watching him and all his movement where he was going. See, a lot of people be saying that, you know, the feds can't watch no shootout, and they don't believe that shit. I'm telling you, man. By my own experience, man, do not believe that. Motherfucker be like, man, they can't. Hey, look, if the feds watching a nigga and they think some shit involved, bro, and it's already murders involved, bro, they will let another murder and another motherfucking murder happen. So you can get charged with more murders, man. I'm telling you, bro. I did a shooting, bro. I did a shooting. And they had me like, this you? Camera, chasing them down. I'm telling you, bro. They wicked. They'll watch you do the shit, bro. They ain't gonna come and get you right away, though. Yeah, the shooting happened so quick. It ain't like they could just be like, fuck it, we gotta blow our cover. Hell no. They ain't blowing their cover for that shit. The shooting happened so fast that they like, damn. They caught it on their camera. They can't believe it. Man, they know who did that shit, man. Trust me. That little $10,000 reward, that was just some shit that to make a motherfucker nervous, bro. They know who did that shit by now, the feds. They know who did it, what a card and every motherfucking thing. Trust me. They ain't stupid like them. They ain't stupid like the CPD. They coming with flock cameras. They coming with all tracking. Hey, look, they had O Block the same. Hey, look, they had O Block. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. They had O Block before anybody knew that when everybody found out that Duck got killed downtown, they had O Block at that time, bro. The police follow O Block all the way back from Oak Street, all the way back from Oak Street. If they ever put out the camera, the videotape, y'all gonna be like, Trenchard News ain't lying. The fucking police officer followed them all the way back, bro, without pulling them over, bro, on everything. And then when they got in O Block, they had jumped out the car, parked the car, jumped out and ran. But by then, the feds told them fall back. That's why the police didn't chase them, bro. Hey, all the police had to do for O Block was get out his car and walk up to the car. He would have got all the murder weapons. The murder weapons was in Kenny Magnum's car. So that's all they had to do was hop out that car and walk up to the 300C. And he would have hit a jackpot. All the guns were still in the car when they jumped out. For facts. But yeah, Mellow Bucks, man, they said her daddy, bro, he facing some healthy shit, man. He just sold to the ATF. Then he been selling to the city. And then he might be getting indicted with the other guys, bro. I don't know if I told y'all this story, but it was some guys on 73rd and Racine over there with not King Yellow Block, because it's Stones over there too. It's Black Stones on 73rd and May. I know that for sure. And Racine is before May. And Ada is after Ada is after Elizabeth. So Yellow be 2 blocks over. His block would be 2 blocks over from what I'm talking about. And they bumped them off. The feds just bumped them off. ATF, 81 guns. They bumped them off. 81 guns. 2,000 pounds of weed, $400,000 in cash, and $300,000 in jewelry. That's what they popped the dudes off on Racine with. And he might be connected to that because he got another hold on the case that just happened. So when they say that, I know that he a part of some bigger shit or a RICO case. Yeah, I say, man, I understand Mellow Bucks now, man. Knowing who her daddy is, it just explain all her gangster shit. It explain all that shoot 'em up, bang bang, and all that shit, bro. Her daddy had been in jail for murder. He had a case on shooting a baby. Like a baby was supposed to get killed in one case, and he beat that though. He beat that case. It wasn't him. It was another nigga who shot. A nigga who was trying to kill him and shot the baby. But they both went down for it since they was felons. And yeah, they picking Chicago off. ATF ain't playing, bro. They'll switches. That's where it come in at, bro. The switches. Y'all, them fucking, they shooting and y'all killing anybody, bro. That's a scare right there. Just the little switch. And whoever made them switches, they need to be in jail too, though. Don't you think? The motherfucker who made the switch, he definitely need to be in jail. He responsible. How can't you not lock him up? War crimes, I don't give a fuck if he from China. His ass got to get got on everything, bro. He made this little device and it's out of control, bro. He's supposed to get RICO, bro, because they catching cases because of him. He making this shit. So what they saying is Switch is legal? Switch has got to be legal then. Switch has got to be legal some type of way if he ain't in jail. I didn't even know them prices was too good. No, Mellow Bucks daddy was thirsty than a motherfucker, man. Nigga came with $3,800, $5,000. Nigga paid for 2 guns for like 30. Like, hell no, bro. Like, hell no. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. A motherfucker who ain't never had no money and you got some pounds or some cocaine or whatever, and he come up to you and be like, hey, bro, let me buy 2 ounces. All right, you might not think of the 2 ounces. You might be like, all right, fuck it, bro. He probably came across a lick. I'm gonna sell these 2 ounces. Then 2 days later, 3 days later, he come back and ask you for a motherfucking half a key. Then a week later after that, he asked you for a motherfucking 2 keys. Like, hell no, nigga. You gotta know the money gotta come from somewhere, bro. Like, this nigga ain't just come up and he's still dirty. He still got on the same shoes, the same coat that he wear around you. You gotta know that it's a trick, bro. Say a switch, $30. Yeah, that's why them little broke motherfuckers are able to that's why they able to get guns and them switches like that, because them motherfuckers cheap. Yeah, that nigga need to be in jail though. That motherfucker who made them switches though. I ain't gonna need to lie, man. It's killing our community, bro. Everybody wanna have a gun. Everybody wanna shoot for no reason though. I could see if somebody, hey man, they just robbed the spot. They took all the drug money. Then the nigga go over there and off a nigga. He think he finna run off with the money. But man, y'all killing over hoes, bro. Y'all killing over some females that everybody done slept with, bro. Let's just keep it 55th Street. Y'all arguing about somebody who slept with everybody, man. Them hoes slept with everybody, man, who they fighting over. Every girl that I know that's part name attached to some war, she done slept with every hood, man. She done slept with everybody, man. But they talk about Mona Lisa, but Mona Lisa the only motherfucker who got on there and kept it real on the internet. Mona Lisa the only one kept it real. All the rest of them ain't gonna never keep it real like Mona Lisa. Hey, look, that just show you growth. You know, that's growth in Mona Lisa. Yeah, when I was a kid, I did this. That's called growth. You know? Yeah, these motherfuckers be killing for no reason, man. He stepped on my shoe. He ain't give me a mustard pack. He took my honey bun. Like, bro, like the last motherfucker couple of the weeks, bro, it's just been crazy. Nigga got killed over a honey bun. Nigga got killed over eat some noodles I seen. Like, man, it's just crazy out here, man. A nigga kill somebody over a pack of noodles, bro. What chance do I have to survive, bro? That's why I say, tell everybody, fuck them streets on everything, bro. What chance do you have if another nigga that you sliding and bouncing out with, what chance do you have if he'll bounce out on his cousins? If he'll bounce out on his brother, if he'll kill his cousin, what chance do you have with him? You could just be chilling, walking up the street, and a nigga kill you if he'll kill his cousin. If he really kill his cousin, you got no chances, bro. That's how I want y'all to look at shit too. Like, hey, look, whatever I tell you, if it's good, just keep it. If it ain't, throw that shit away. But I'm telling y'all, bro, like for real, a McDonald's manager got unalive. Yeah, I seen that too in Detroit. I seen that in Detroit, man. Motherfucker unalive, man. They fighting over a nigga. They up in there fighting over a nigga or whatever. They fight. It wasn't worth killing the girl. She stabbed the girl up, bro. Yeah. Them honey buns slap though. Nah, man, I ain't killing no nigga over no honey bun, bro. You could literally, hey, look, if you ain't got no money, you could go in any gas station, any corner store, and put one in your pocket and tell and walk out that motherfucker. You could go in Family Dollar and put 20 on me your motherfucking coat and walk out that motherfucker before I kill somebody, bro. Like, come on, man. I ain't killing nobody over no honey bun, man. Hey, but look though, I must say, it's the principle though. Cause look, what if I had robbed the dice game and killed somebody and only got $20, and then I went to go and spend my money on a bag of weed, which would be $15 to $20 in Chicago for one blunt. Then your blunts and your squares, and you get you 2 honey buns and a cream soda Wildwood for 59 cents. That's the only thing you got off the murder. Now you on the run. And then you put your shit in the refrigerator. Come scratching his nuts. Come scratching his nuts, scratching his head, drinking out the Kool-Aid pitcher, and fuck around and picked up the wrong honey bun, bro. I'm just saying. I wouldn't have killed him over the honey bun. But hey, Shorty had to kill somebody in order for him to kill his uncle over that honey bun. It must have mean the world to him. And he had it in the refrigerator. That motherfucker was marinating. I ain't laughing at the death, man. I'm laughing at the motherfucking honey bun was in the refrigerator. Like, I ain't never put my honey bun in the refrigerator, even if after I bit off of it, bro. I wrapped the motherfucker up, bro. It's still good, fam. He tried to get that shit to marinate. Try to turn the honey bun to an ice cream sandwich. That motherfucker look like he'll unalive something though. Them eyes bow-legged. Hey, we gonna watch Lil Beer. D Rose, man, 600. Shout out to DJU. He did an interview over there. He did an interview with DJU. And it was very insightful. This interview. It was very insightful. It was his eyes cocked like a pistol on everything. That boy eyes cocked. Hey, a nigga eyes cocked like that. Don't touch his shit. Hey, he looked like he was born to kill. He looked like he angry 24/7 with them eyes. Yeah, cold honey bun insane. I gotta try that though. I gotta try it and see if it's worth if it is it worth the murder. So he had that motherfucker. He said he had that motherfucker in the refrigerator for 32 hours. Goddamn it, and Unc come scratching his nuts and eat it. Long live Unc though, man. Long live Unc. For real, man. Unc wasn't supposed to die with no honey bun, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Hey, just imagine, bro. Just imagine a motherfucker shooting you, killing you over a honey bun, and then you really get to go up, you really get to see Jesus Christ and them upstairs, like you really floating upstairs, like, how you doing, my son? Hey, come on, God. Come on, man. Hey, look. You gonna have to patch up this motherfucking bullet wound, man. Send me back downstairs. I gotta get my fade. Well, I gotta get my fade with nephew. You hear me? Me and nephew got a squabble. I don't know what you taught. Me and nephew got a fade real quick. At least, hey, just give me 15 minutes back on earth, man. On some real shit. You hear me? This nigga that killed me over a honey bun, man. I feel bad for situations like that, man, because like a nigga get killed over an argument. A dude got killed at the gas station for telling the nigga girl he got weed and she blind blunts. If I'm at the gas station, when I was in the trenches and I was in the streets, I'm at the gas station and I got some weed on me. Man, I'm hollering bud to every motherfucker. You hear me? Bud, 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 bud. I hate that shit now. I hate that shit, bro. I be ready to up my gun, bro, when a nigga try to hassle me about some weed, bro. Like, I hate that shit. I told you now, back there, fam. You follow me 3 blocks. You hear me? Like, for real. But when I used to do it, though, I used to, a motherfucker about it on the 69th red line, 79th red line, 63rd red line, the green line under the 63rd. Bro, I'm telling you, motherfucker, get off that train station. Bud, 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 bud. You hear me? That's all you hear on King Drive back then. I'm on it. If I worked in a prison where the honey bun killer goes to, I would block all honey buns in his order. Hell no. Hell no. He talking about some, hey, what if the judge do that? What if the judge do that though? What if the judge say, and since you killed your uncle over a honey bun, you are no longer to have honey buns, and you know, for the rest of your natural life. That'd be crazy as fuck. Hell yeah, 69, 47, all that shit, bro. Me and my homies them used to be everywhere on everything. They got some weed, we bud, bud, bud. We trying to get that shit off so we can go to the movies. We trying to, you know what I'm talking about? We trying to go to the Route 66. We got bud, bud, bud. All right, y'all, man. We gonna get into this D Rose, man, real quick. Cause D Rose, this interview was very important for the youth, man. That man said That man D Rose said, and DJU, shout out to DJU for that. You know, I give everybody their props. I fuck with 16 too. I fuck with both of them, bro. I asked both of them to stop the dumb shit and get to the money, bro. You see these little streamers, Money Mike and Reggie and Cassinet and all them motherfuckers, they get millions. You hear me? Cause they ain't arguing. You hear me? They putting their brains together. They putting their platforms together and they making millions. Why is the YouTubers down here chasing motherfuckers and broken, you know, all that dumbass shit, bro? Like, keep chasing me. Keep chasing me. I'm gonna keep on moneying up on everything. Just keep chasing me. You'll learn about it. You'll learn about it when it's time to retire. Shit. When it's time when you turn old and you've been chasing trenches news so long that you motherfucking broke, you'll hear about it. Cause me and my wife medication gonna be paid for. We gonna be able to get our shit. You hear me? We gonna be in the same hospital Jamie Foxx was in, goddamn it, if we ever gotta go. You hear me? On everything. You just better make sure you straight. Can't even buy weed no more. Hey, don't buy no weed in Chicago, man. All that shit garbage. On everything. All of it's garbage. Everybody always talking about some Zaza this, Zaza that. They ain't got shit. Hey, shout out Beezy, baby. Hey, Beezy, baby, you my top mind, man. You ain't never got to do nothing like this. You the top of the top, man. On everything. Even if my mod squad ain't on here, or if you never see them again, bro. Hey, look, just know all of them, they stand on business on everything, bro. They stand on business. Make sure y'all go subscribe to their channels and all that shit. All of them, bro. Cause when it was time to battle and fight, hey, look, we won every war, man. You hear me? We won every war. We just killed them, you know. So all my mods, bro, make sure y'all go and follow my mods. Hey, shout out to Beezy Baby though, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy Baby channel too. All right, y'all. So D Rose, man, he said some very important things, bro. And DJU, shout out to him. Cause DJU had pressed a button like doom. It was like what you call that shit? Like an ad lib, like the little sound machine shit. D Rose said, man, y'all say y'all love me. This me. You hear me? Imagine bouncing out of cars, man. Imagine don't make me call D Rose boy and all this shit, and then you can't get $1. You up in this motherfucker starving, bro. I'm talking about starving. Cause these niggas and look, it hurts you when a nigga come and be like, where you from, B? Or where you from? I'm from 600. Man, your guys ain't sending you shit. You know, Memo be with them steppers, huh? You hear me? Hey, look, you want to fight the nigga now. Cause you thinking the nigga trolling you. Yeah, the sound bite, Dustin. Shout out DJU, man. Khalif. I gotta start coming on live more, bro. I'm starting to lose how to fuck get to the screen.
That was put into this family.
DJ, you go crazy.
Man, it's one guy from 600 who's, you know, in my opinion, the most.
Right.
Can you talk to us about D Rose? Did you grow up with him?
That's Sandbox. Like,
really?
That's before 600.
Okay.
Before Black Disciple, before anything, like that's 8, 9 years old. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like that's like from way back when. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like Shorty, he was one of them niggas like he just like the internet painted him so bogus, like, you know what I'm saying? And that shit low key got him 40 years. Like that shit he booked for right now, he ain't even do, but it's his name circulates so bad they been ready to, you know, he beat an attempt right before he got bumped for a body. And they wanted him for that, but they couldn't. So when he came with this, it was like they wanted him that bad. And now he innocent. But like Shorty, before all of this shit, he just the nigga, he smiled, played. He one of them niggas like if you going through something or you got a bad day, you see D Rose, you fuck around, don't even be that blue no more, cause he just light up the room. He smile and play and tweak. He just keep playing, bro. He one of them niggas like he play all day. Like he one of them type of like it's crazy how the world played him, cause he the opposite of that. Like if you know him, you love him, he gonna smile, tweak, play, you know, like ask for a square, cause he is a square-holic. For them shit like that. Like when me and Shorty used to be little, all we did was wanna play the game. We both had a hell of games, bro. We just be playing the game. He always had new games, always had the newest shit. You know, his mama kept them and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever was in, he had it. You know what I'm saying? Never ruined it for nothing. You feel me? Like he you know how motherfucker be trying to make up stories about how people turn to the streets. Like a lot of us just chose that path. You know what I'm saying? Like he was one of the ones. Like he could have did whatever he wanted to do. He was a hooper. He was one of them niggas like he'd bust your ass on the court. Like had them bitches on phone. Them like he one of them niggas get picked up every time niggas on the drive playing ball. They go, oh yeah, Bill, ooh. No, this pre D Rose. So this Bill. Motherfucker, yeah, Bill, check it out. Ooh. I always want him. BD. Hoes always liked him, never had a problem getting hoes and shit. We was always some little handsome little niggas on phone. So when we jumped in the streets, everything just changed on phone. Like a lot of shit did change, just like how everybody else perceived him changed when we jumped in the streets, because everybody still knew he was that playful nigga and all that, but there was something else going on with him, man. You know what I'm saying?
D Rose is sitting in jail for something he didn't do. He know he's sitting in jail for something he didn't do, right? Yeah. So, you know, we live in a time where niggas don't want to sit in jail. Yeah. So what do you...
Hey, I just want to tell y'all, man, it don't make you no real nigga because you sitting in jail for no another nigga, man. It make you a dumbass nigga, if you ask me. I'm not doing no 40 years while niggas out here in the spotlight riding Range Rovers or whatever they was doing, and I'm in jail jagging off. You hear me? Like, hey, look, hey, yo, CO. Hey, man, hey, look, call them out, call them 3-letter boys. Hey, man, keep it down. Hey, call them, man, and tell them, man, I need to talk. You hear me? I ain't doing 40 years for no nigga. You ain't no real nigga. You a dumb nigga. Especially if you got some kids and shit. You a dumb motherfucker. And then they don't send you shit. I'm telling. Y'all got 2 weeks notice, like a 30-day notice, nigga. You got 30 motherfucking days to send me something. All you niggas, or y'all finna start coming in this bitch. I'm fighting for my life, and I ain't do it. And all y'all could do is go on paid interviews at that, and then talk about me and say, oh, he innocent. But don't send me shit. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. I know Take Capone hard, though. Take Capone gonna make sure he sends something, bro. Like, I know Take Capone there, but the rest of them niggas, they foul, because Tay, they try to dismantle Tay, so Tay couldn't feed his family, his own guys, bro. Like, they try to shit on him, Tay, you know? So, I don't know if Tay was still, the music was still busting for him, how it was busting after that shit, but, you know, they try to dismantle Tay.
You think is keeping D Rose solid, knowing that he's innocent? What's keeping him in that cell versus telling them people, hey, I know some information, I want to go home? What's keeping D Rose so solid?
It's like, I don't want to say too much and shit, man, because it's like he can't, the motherfucker who really did the shit dead and go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna tell on him anyway. But still, he probably still feel like it's telling on him.
All right, the motherfucker who did it dead and gone. We already know that. But look, though, before he was dead and gone, why ain't nobody tell him to write a alpha, whatever the fuck D Rose call it, a fucking alfalfa Dava? Why the fuck did y'all ain't make him? See, a real gang member, hey, look, this is why I tell people get out of gangs, because people really don't know the rules. The paperwork can help you. The paperwork can help you when authority try to come down on you for a violation or anything. You can use the paperwork against them. That's what the paperwork basically for. Is order to the mob. You hear me? But anything else, the leaders, they not getting the same treatment that the foot soldiers and shit doing, bro. Their kids stay out in the suburbs, their kids going to good schools, and you know, they taking all the money from the trenches. But yeah, man, they did D Rose dirty, man.
Head nigga is snitching. You know what I'm saying? D Rose will never be okay with that. He's too solid. He 1,000. He was cut different. We came from different cloths than other niggas, and he cut way different. So, you know what I'm saying? Then there was like the ops lied on him too, though. And then it's fucked up because one of the ops that went to court and lied on him, he did too. Now, so it's like, you know, I got cousins from that side. And me and my cousin been chopping it up, trying to get shit right and shit, but it's hard to try to get D Rose out of this situation because the niggas that we have to go to court and recant statements and shit when we get appeals and shit, it's half and half, like half of them gone. So it's like, it's a tough situation. I really hope he get out that shit though, but yeah, D Rose just too solid, bro. He's too solid. He, you know, he could easily be like, oh yeah, woo, my man said that shit, but he did and gone. And when other niggas that are back him because they know what happened. You know what do that shit, man. Yeah.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you reaching out to me since last year. And whenever I remember you reaching out to me during like December, and it's been all these months. Like, bro, you see, I don't be doing no interviews. That's why I was just glad to see you said what you said. Like, that made me comfortable with feel like, man, it says don't be tweaking, like, boy, he don't plan to tweak with me. But I appreciate you giving me your platform for real.
Yeah, for sure that. You know that. I've been reading. Huh?
Go ahead, Tip.
I was just gonna say, you know, the folks been wanting to hear from you for a long time. Shit, I've been reaching out longer than a year, but shit, we finally here, so we just go, you know. we gonna make sure it's right. You know what I'm saying?
I know you're gonna understand it, like the innocence and all that, like that's simple. I was telling her, like, boy, I appreciate you for you reaching out more than a year, cause I know you gonna benefit from it or whatever, but I ain't even thinking about nothing. I'm just thinking about it's a blessing. Like, I don't be looking at, like I told you about some money and none of that shit. Like, this is that money. I know when I get out of jail, it's gonna be all type of shit thrown at me. People gonna make change for me and all that. I don't be thinking about no money, but I be wanting people to know, like, boy, hell no. I want you to know, like, boy, like how you was like, why you ain't reached out and this, that, and the third? Bro, people courage have to be built up. Like, don't think like I'm just like my courage been built up and I was on some arrogant shit and want some little money now. This is why I'm doing it. Hell no. Like, I don't wanna say the wrong thing. And my people, the granddaughter Mona Lisa, and people like Blast 600, Dot, who we on the phone with now? Dot been probably telling me for like 2 months. You know, Blast been telling me this since December. Blast done went to jail and all this, but it's never left my head. Like, my people want me to do this. And I know, like, people just be needing to hear things, but this, bro, I be thinking a lot, like, man, I gotta say the right things, and I gotta, bro, wallahi, man, I got shit. Astaghfirullah. I got things, bro. Man, I got 4 papers on my lap, man. But I'm not going off these papers. That you know how we gotta write things down there and practice and all that. So that's what I hear when I got the stuff last night. And it's a House bill is HB 2764. People can Google this. Like, we need this bill approved, man. Like, we needed that bill, House Bill 5219. Like, for truth and synthesis, so 100% go back to 50 and all that. And bro, look, just think about this. Like, they gave me 40 years. They don't supposed to get no juvenile. That's a de facto life sentence. So if this House Bill 2764 get approved and they chop that to 50, that'll be 20 years. But I don't be looking at that because I'm really innocent. So I be looking at these affidavits that I got, like I was just telling you, bro. People don't get affidavits, man. I got affidavits. Even and Shorty recanted at trial. This is why I feel like, bro. This is why I'm into Islam too. God wanted me to sit down for whatever reason, man. Shorty came to trial, and they was saying like, I ain't mean this. I don't remember saying that. The police made me say that. You see why I moved away and went out of town. Wallahi, man, they were saying, I got this in black and white in my transcript. That's gonna be a big part of my freedom too. Now I got these affidavits to go with it and showing them saying like, man.
Hey, it is true, man. They had the younger guys go to the police and say that it was D Rose, man. They huddled up. They huddled up as if they was in a football game. And they told the two D Money and his brother and another motherfucker to go to the police and say that it was D Rose and how they know him off YouTube. And that's what they told the fucking police, man. On everything. D Money and them was kids at the time. They probably was like 13 years old. His other brother was probably like 12, 11. His D Money other brother. But D Money dead though. But I know for a fact that they told, and then they was laughing when D Rose got locked up. They was dancing around and shit, dancing around the crib and shit. What y'all celebrating for? Man, they just locked D Rose up. I'm like, these motherfuckers crazy, bro. They'll celebrate why is he dead, celebrate everything, man. It's a motherfucker party tonight. They got D Rose locked up. Like, this shit crazy. But yeah. He need all the help he can, bro. But my whole thing is with D Rose. If he do come home, we don't want to hear no gang, or none of that, man. We want to hear like your name, whatever your name is, Fatia, El Chapo, whatever the fuck they give your name is. Boss Top come home with his long ass brother Ferrari, Harvey, Haheem, you know. Niggas turn. D Rose been a Muslim too. His whole family Muslim. But a lot of these dudes, bro, they chasing clout, bro, with the Islam shit. They clout chasing. Protection in jail, No commissary, the Muslims gonna buy. No TV, the Muslims gonna buy. That's why they join Islam, bro, on everything. I even had a homie who was like, man, my people ain't sending me nothing, bro. Like, ooh, man, I'm finna kick it with the Muslims. He got him a TV, he got him commissary and everything, because the Muslim put him on his book. He was going to Juma, started going every Friday and shit, but he ain't had shit, bro. He knew he was gonna do these 10 years shit. He like, fuck it. I'm finna join Islam.
Hell no, like we didn't really see nothing. It just then the third. And this is the issues I got. Actual innocence, ineffective, assisted counseling. Because the public defender for the direct appeal, they ain't even found nothing juvenile on me. And I got the de facto life sentence. They be saying anything over 40 years is de facto. So you can go back automatically off that. I got 40 years on the head. So this is what I was telling the lady Jody Garvey before I fired her. Man, argue my case like, what is the difference between 40 years and 40 years? So give him 40 years in a day, 40 years plus 1 day, so we can make it, so y'all can make him de facto. They didn't do that. So it's a case. People versus Miguel Webster. Bro, a lawyer named Richard Dvorak, he bought me this case in Manai, man. This is why I'm gonna get this lawyer, because I'm telling Jody Garvey, like, man, argue my case. Like, what the fuck is the difference between 40 years and 41 years, or 40 years in a day? This is how they argue, dude. People versus Miguel Webster case. And you can find these cases on a website called LexisNexis. I ain't write Miguel Webster case number down, but his case is exactly like mine. He was 17 and he got 40 years. He is de facto life sentence. On like 2018 or something. Now, yeah, y'all can go on change.org and promote that petition. But I don't even know dude who made that petition. Who made that petition for me on change.org. I just know his last name like Boyd or something. And I want to thank him, and I want to get up with him so I can know, like, what do he plan to do with it. But this one I don't really, listen DJU, this one I really focus on styling an actual innocence petition in paper form and getting that in front of Governor Pritzker with the petition that's on change.org, just so he can just be looking like, man, why is all these people telling me he's innocent, and who is this? And like, all these people ain't steady telling me he's innocent though for nothing. Like, let me pardon him. Cause those, like how Trump pardoned Larry Hoover and whoever else he can pardon, like how Wayne them got pardoned. They got pardoned because they was federal. Governor Pritzker got a pardon me because he had control of the state of Illinois. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Nah. I know he probably gonna be looking too, like man, what is he doing in jail and this, then the third? Bro, I've been in Menard, Snow, like, they wouldn't let me in school in Menard. They really did high school for a little minute. Now I'm down here. They telling me I've been on the waiting list since I got down here for 10 months. So, but that's not stopping me from steady putting in for stuff. I'm steady putting in. I just put in for something like 2 weeks ago. They just telling me like, man, it's a waiting list, this and the third. Listen, bro, like, people don't understand. Bro, ever since I've been in jail, boy, I ain't never been on count. When I seen that shit, it was looking funny. Like, why the fuck would I want my name on the piece? I understand the security and all that, but like, bro, hell no, I'm not no motherfucking BD. Ever since I was 17 years old and got transferred to the county, people gonna tell you this. This is not like no. This is the truth. This is what it is. This is what I always thought. Why would I want somebody over me? What the fuck sense do that make? Like you got more sense than me? Hell yeah, I'ma listen to my elders. I'ma listen to every elder. It don't matter what. It don't matter what you present yourself is. This is just how I thought when I was 17. When I got transferred and I was 18 years old to the county. Why the fuck would I want you over me? Like you got some rank over me, or you probably is smarter than me. But that don't mean that your ass over me and tell me what to do and this, that, and the third. Listen, I'm a listen to an elder anyway because, bro, this is just how I was thinking when I was 18 years old, man. I'm going to listen to you anyway. I ain't finna just stay around y'all. Hell no, because there's some knowledge over here with it's some knowledge over here with these GDs. It's some knowledge over here with these vice lords. I ain't finna seclude myself. That's dumb as hell. That's why I'm into Islam, how I'm into Islam, because it tells us seek all knowledge. Doc, do you see how that coincides?
For sure I do.
Alhamdulillah, subhanAllah, I know you was gonna be like this. That's, bro. We think nothing is a coincidence. It ain't no reason that you just got out with me, and that I could just say this. I could just say all this. You just like, man, hell yeah, that's simple as hell, look, bro. I understand what you're saying, but hell yeah, like, man, the six brother, they was really That's why I love them, like, because certain people like, man, hell no, I ain't finna be no motherfucker. Hell, this is what I am. I'm the six, and I ain't finna flip to shit. This is what I am. Like, that's how I am. That's how I always been, man. When I go somewhere else, they was looking at me like, man, like, damn, how you be with them sites? But I'm like, man, them just my people, man. This is who I grew up with on Front Street and on the six. Like, I'm not choosing them over y'all. Y'all see I'm over here with y'all fucking moles. Yeah. I ain't on no backdoor shit. I ain't taking no guns and bringing them. I ain't doing nothing. I'm not stealing none of that. None of that. I never did none of that. To no block. That's why I feel like this the good karma. Bro, I believe in karma. That's why I feel like all these, bro, these blocks just some of them be really loving me. That's why I don't be like, that's why I don't be hard, bro. Everybody been through, I don't know what people be going through and they free. Just like I'm losing people, they losing people. And just imagine, bro, like, I don't got no phone. So it's not all in my face every single day. Like, when I wake up, like, 1,000 text messages, and I'm steady seeing my people that's dead. Bro, only thing I'm thinking in my head is my people from, like, Rock Creek. They gonna know what I'm talking about whenever you release this and you like, he talking about Rock Creek. Like, man, hell yeah, people love Rock Creek. People, they love certain people who died, who they didn't grow up with, but they just met them and was with them for 5 years. Like, I gotta forgive them, and I gotta understand, like, bro, people be going through shit in life, and they seeing our people dead. They seeing dead photos and all that every day. I ain't really seeing this. Bro, I got Von Autopsy sent to me just so I can see how I'm gonna feel, so I won't get out and then see it and be tweaked out. I want to see how I was gonna feel right then and there. Like, I want to see this, but just imagine, like, bro, everybody's strength level is different. And then they out there in the world, bro. You know, people be, no matter what age you is, people be pressure, and we like that. So it's like, man, people be going crazy. That's why I don't hate, man. I hate what God hates, and I love what God wants. I'm gonna try to forgive as much as I can, and be with my people as much as I can. I ain't finna just be. Listen, I can't be with people who just like, boy, your ass, you say you want to burn and all that shit. You supposed to be with me in some type of way. Your ass, I ain't talked to you in years. Certain people I ain't talked to in years. I never ever talked to rappers. How the fuck you don't talk to me but you love me? This is me. This is what I was saying about Islam. Bro, you know I'm not.
Hey, man, that's deep as hell, man. How you say you love me, but you don't talk to me. This me. On everything, bro. You hear all them niggas always saying something about them, bro. You would think that how they talking about them, that they didn't visit them, kicked in, something mail. They ain't did shit. He talking about all them, bro. He talking about Dirk, all them, bro. Dirk, they asked Dirk for $100,000 to bond them out. Dirk said he ain't got it. Dirk had it, bro. 2017, Dirk had that shit, bro. Dirk was on fire. Dirk was on motherfucking fire in 2017, bro. He had 100K. Fuck all the bullshit. I don't care what nobody say. Before D Rose got cracked, Dirk could have got him out, bonded him out. Now the case would have been a different ball game on bail, because now your lawyer could say continuous. We need to find this evidence. We need to put in this bullshit in motion and stretch it out for like 2 years, you know. But they ain't even give him no opportunity.
I'm trying to force nobody into Islam, none of that. I just want to know like, this is what got. When I got cracked in 2017 and I went to Stateville behind the wall, this is what I started practicing, because it was pleasing to my eyesight. Like how they move, how Muslims carry themselves. It was pleasing to my insight when I was hearing them call Adhan. And just when I heard them speak, like, but really the Adhan, like that always was pleasing to my eyesight, man. I was never forced into Islam. Like, my people never pushed it on me, man. I was eating pork and all that, man. Except for, like, and when I go to the town, they'd be on me like, boy, you know you're supposed to be eating pork. But this is what I got about, this is the understanding that I got about Islam. Islam is your natural way of being. Like, how you came out the womb, and how bro, Doc, you know how we be waking up, and like how we built now, like what's instilled in us, like we supposed to be good. If you be waking up thinking that you're supposed to be evil and all that, and it's something wrong with you, bro. You see what evil gets you. You see how it just turned out. Y'all see how it just turned out karma, right? I don't block to love me and all that. That's what I'm saying, like, bro, that's what Islam teaches. Like, boy, you gonna get some. I'm gonna take care of you here, and I'm gonna take care of you in the afterlife. And I want people to know, like, we believe in Jesus, Moses, Abraham, Moses, peace and blessings be upon them, and that Muhammad was the last messenger, and that's what we should emulate. And this the thing about this. It's a practice. It's not like something that we're gonna be perfect at. But every single day, we just gotta practice what Islam teaches. Your natural way of being, like being good and thinking good. You gotta think. You gotta control your thinking, man. You gotta be. One of the questions was like, how I get through this, bro? If I be thinking evil, it's and just be on BS. I'm gonna be bumping in jail, and I'm gonna be in sick. Hell no, that ain't. You think that's what God? You think that's what the person who made us? That's some made us. What I believe is it was one creator who made everything with no helper. Allah means the one. Al means one. La means God. Am I right, Doc?
No, you right.
All right, man. Enough of this Alibaba shit. D Rose got 40 years innocent. Hey, I just want to say something too. People always ask why Keith didn't help him. Keith didn't help D Rose because Boss Top said that Reese and D Rose was there. And when he said that shit, Keith ain't helping nobody. Boss Top was trying to prove that he ain't steal out of Keith's house. So he say, Reese was there. Ask Reese. Ask D Rose. D Rose and them know. You know, everybody who we name, Keith ain't fucking with you no more. Y'all try to run this career, man. So technically, Keith don't owe him shit if he try to run this career. Or if he was there. I don't know how true it is, but Boss Top said it. Matter of fact, they did say D Rose was there. Because one of the BDs got shot. He said D Rose did. Now,
bad karma, bad gonna come to them. But like, yeah, it's your natural. I was speaking on people being evil because, like, if they feel like that's their natural way of being, they be waking up with bad feelings and all. You gotta fight that, man. Like, ain't nothing gonna come. You gotta sacrifice. Like, how people be saying sacrifices have to be made. That's why this what I wrote down too. But I can just talk about it. Like fasting. Fasting is gonna show you, like, it's gonna humble you. You gonna see, like, damn, man, I was hungry. Just imagine if you watching what's going on in Gaza and all that. Like, those people been seeing slop. This why I don't be complaining. Like, this why I try not to complain less and less and less and less, y'all. Because, bro, you know, people always. I know y'all heard, man. If somebody going through worse than you, look at some people in Gaza, man. It's not even no They don't even say it's a Palestine. They say it's Israel. I'm not saying I'm not saying that some of the Muslims not wrong. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying, like, bro, y'all know that y'all not supposed to be bombing. Y'all killing innocent. They killing innocent people. That's not what Islam is about. We cannot kill innocent people. Israel wrong, and whoever else doing that, they wrong. Hell no, we ain't with that. And, but fasting, man, Psalm. That's what fasting mean. Like, it's gonna show, it's gonna humble you, and it's gonna show you, like.
Hey man, I'm glad that D Rose, he sound like he got a lot more smarter, you know. It sound like he growing up. He ain't got no choice. As a kid, you get snatched, and he been in there for 11 years. So 11 years with no help. We not already seen his sister say that ain't nobody help. She asked Dirk and them to bond him out for $100,000, and they said they ain't got it. And then he ended up getting cracked in 2017. 2017, like, I think probably the end of 17, he got found guilty. You say, what's the name of the gang that be boxing? Who, Lil J? The Lil J's? You got to be talking about the Lil J's. Lil J, the only one I know that's boxing in jail. Oh, you said gang. The Lil J in Red Montana? That nigga say, what's the name of the boxing gang? The Lil J's? All right, y'all. Hey, I hope everybody pitch in to help D Rose get out, man. But my advice to D Rose, man, you got to say your homie did, and now at this point, shit, and he dead now. You can put it on, but niggas scared to put it on people because people gonna be like, "Oh man, you still snitch. You should never told them nothing." So D Rose don't want that on his background. All right, y'all. Hold on. It was something I wanted to show y'all. Oh yeah, this guy right here. I'm just saying, man. If you seen him on Instagram and you think about and he tried to get you with purchasing houses or whatever, yeah, D Rose should have been told a long time ago, man. I'ma stay saying that. Like, you ain't no, you a real nigga. You a real nigga to a nigga who already free, who's sleeping with women, multiple women every day. You know what I'm talking about? You a real nigga to them niggas who ain't pitching in the crib. You ain't no real nigga to me. That's you a dumbass nigga. You doing 40. The niggas ain't help you or nothing. Like, what the fuck? They just sitting back talking about he the realest nigga alive.
A Chicago property owner says his fixer-upper was listed for sale without his knowledge or permission. The listing came complete with flashy social media videos to market the place.
Well, we're always investigating. That property owner turned to our Charlie DeMar because he wants his experience to serve as a warning for others.
Right now, it might not look like much, but with a little TLC, this home that sat abandoned near the Tri-Taylor neighborhood is slated to be a 3-unit building.
That's what I do. I finish them up and rent them or sell them. A lot of work to do, a lot of manpower to have here, but we've done it before and we'll continue to do it.
But Frank Diaz says his plans for the property were nearly ripped out from under him.
Do you know how this happened?
I do not. I would like to know what happened. Someone had listed my property without my consent.
Diaz says the problem began in late May when, to his surprise, he spotted the property for sale on a real estate broker's social media page.
I recognized the property. I recognized the front door. I was not their client, and I am not their client.
The home was advertised on the MLS in an off-market all-cash deal for $200,000.
Any cash investors, hit me up. Man, it's closing day.
Anthony Kirk.
Hey, y'all ever seen him on Instagram? He tried to come through my page, talking about he got cribs in Indiana. Slick ass nigga. He be on Instagram. He be promoting houses. It be music and shit. He be walking through houses and shit.
Investors, hit me up. Man, it's closing day.
Anthony Kirkland.
And that's why you got to trust your realtor.
The licensed realtor with Coldwell Banker.
That's why I'm the ace broker.
Calls himself the ace broker. He was listed as the agent on Diaz's property.
Have you ever met this realtor before?
I have never met him before.
Have you ever done a deal with him?
I have never done a deal with him.
No knowledge of him?
No knowledge.
Kirkland has several of his listings posted to his social media pages. The marketing videos for the Tri-Taylor address have since been deleted from Kirkland's Instagram page. Diaz accuses whoever took the videos inside the property of trespassing.
This is the realtor's lockbox.
This doesn't belong to me, so it has to be whoever tried to list the property.
He says the locks on the doors were also changed.
Hey, Anthony Kirkland. This is Charlie DeMar calling. I'm a reporter with CBS News here in Chicago.
In a brief phone call, Kirkland said somebody was posing as the owner, and once I was informed he wasn't the owner, we took it down. That was it. While the listing was removed,
thanks,
Kirkland ended our call when we asked who gave him permission to list the property.
You do your job as a realtor, and you reach out, and if they would have done enough digging, they would have known my number, and they would have called me if I wanted to sell the property.
Coldwell Banker said in a statement that it expects all of its affiliated agents to act with the utmost integrity and in compliance.
Hey, that nigga sold dude, tried to sell dude house for $200,000. His scam. Right. He still ain't look at it. Nigga told me he got cribs in. Hey man, I heard you on your channel, man. I heard that you know about Indiana, man. I got some nice cribs you can look at. Boy, his ass would have been up there with Jesus. I would have gave him some money, and he thought he was slick. Shit, crazy. All right, let's check out.
You can imagine losing 2 people, innocent people crossing the street. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking that somebody could just come and take their lives.
A sigh of relief tonight for a family on a crusade for justice after a driver hit and killed a mother and daughter in downtown St. Louis.
The man behind the wheel pleaded guilty in the crash that killed that family just crossing the street. It was Valentine's Day in 2024. 21-year-old Alyssa Cordova and 42-year-old Letitia Bracero both died after a Jeep ran a red light, hitting them both at 18th and Olive. Our Shoshana Stahl was in the courtroom today and spoke to that family afterwards.
More than a dozen family and friends of the victims packed the courtroom earlier today. They were filled with emotions and tears.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Alfonso Cooper.
Repeat that, please.
Alfonso Cooper.
All right, this is calling case number 250-586-2401, People State, Michigan versus Alfonso Cooper. Appearances, please, starting with the people.
Good morning, Rhonda Hadar for the people, P84161.
And good morning, Your Honor, and to your staff. May it please His Most Honorable Court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Alfonso Cooper, who has identified himself for the record, Judge. As it relates to the arraignment, Judge, defendant would waive the formal reading, stand mute, humbly request the court to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf.
All right, the court will, in fact, enter a not guilty plea on behalf of your client, Mr. Nassar. Madam Prosecutor, your bond argument.
Thank you, Judge. So in this case, people are asking for a high cash bond for a couple of reasons. First, it relates to the incident itself. As this court is aware, as I'm sure you've had the opportunity to review the investigator's report, this incident is captured on video. It takes place in a heavily populated area within downtown Detroit during the fireworks that happened on June 23rd of this year. The defendant in this case, Mr. Cooper, shoots into a large group of people during an altercation, ultimately striking two people. In addition to the danger to the community, there is a high risk of flight here. For high risk of flight, Mr. Cooper.
Man, why the fuck they even talking about some bomb for this goof ass nigga? He done shot in the crowd downtown doing a fireworks display. Like, lock his goof ass up. What did you talking about a cash bond for? That's common sense. That's how these niggas be getting out and able to kill again and do some more dumb shit. Cause these judges be letting them out. What you think about a cash bail? Like, nigga ain't no cash bail. He done killed the town, nigga. Fuck that little nigga. I hope they fry his ass. I hope they hang him up like bologna, goddamn it. Shooting in the crowd, bro. My cousins, my aunties, them, somebody in my family could have been out there. The fuck? Hey, did they sign up for that? Going to the fireworks show getting shot? Cause the niggas always saying somebody signed up for shit. What the list at?
A mother killed in a workplace stabbing.
My mama died trying to take care of us.
A McDonald's manager killed in the middle of the morning rush, and police say it was another employee who did it.
Jennifer Harris was working her shift this morning when she sent an employee home early. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kimberly Gill.
And I'm Ty Steele. Police say that employee left and then came back and killed her with a knife. This happened at the McDonald's on 9 Mile West. West of Kelly and East Point. Noel Frio is live with the details. Noel, we hear.
Hey, before we even start, man, smash that like button for me. And I must say to the bosses, to the people who over people, hey, stop that bullying shit. Not saying that this is the situation, but stop the bullying shit. Stop the manpower shit. If you gonna send somebody home, you know, don't do it in a way where you gonna get killed. You know, I'd rather call a motherfucker when they get home, call their phone number that they gotta say, hey, you ain't needed no more. You hear me? So now we got a chance to know we could watch out for you. But people get killed like that, bro. You gotta be the one. And they always tell a black person, hey, you tell them that they fired. Now you gotta go out there and tell a motherfucker, hey man, they don't need you no more. Who you think they finna go with? No, I know what she said, but I'm saying though, in a job space, bro, it be like that, bro. You got bully bosses, bro. Bosses who fire motherfuckers, bro, and people really need them jobs, bro. You'll get killed, bro. I'm telling you some real shit. You will die, man, playing with somebody's income, bro.
A Good Samaritan stepped in and try and stop this.
Yeah, that's right. Police say that stabbing happened near this drive-through window behind me. And they say a customer who was in the drive-through stepped in and stopped the suspect from fleeing the scene before police arrived. We've now learned that the victim was a mother of 6. Employees described the terrifying moments inside a McDonald's after a worker attacked a manager with a knife. Police say the employee had been in an argument with the manager that ended with her being sent home.
She left for 5 minutes. She came back with a mask on her face. And the only thing I seen was her hands. That's how I knew it was her.
Family of the victim identified her as 39-year-old Jennifer Harris. She was stabbed multiple times before a customer in the drive-thru line intervened, holding the employee at gunpoint until officers arrived.
He had her sitting down there about in the parking lot next to a vehicle, and he had the gun pointed at her. That's when police and all them rolled up.
He did the right thing. He showed, so to speak, heroism, and we really appreciate his assistance because, like I said, otherwise we would have a dangerous criminal right now in public, and we would be looking for her, but who knows what else she was gonna do.
Family of Harris described her as selfless, a hard worker who worked to provide for her 6 children as a single mother. She was in shock at how such senseless violence could have ended their mother's life.
A hard-working woman, so kind. If anybody needed help, she would give you her last, give you the shirt off her back. She did not deserve that at all.
And police are asking that anyone with any more information on this incident contact the East Point Police Department. We have that phone number in this story at clickondetroit.com. Live in East Point, Noelle Friel, Local 4.
So heartbreaking. Hearts break for that family. Thank you, Noelle.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's hard being in them positions, man. I'm telling you, bro, that's the hardest position that you could be in. THF man on the run in Peoria. Hey, man, somebody hit me up on my IG. Y'all keep on saying that, man. I need the what's the name? Let me see something. Hey, no, though. A guy killed her. No, I think a female killed her, right? Yeah, a female killed her. A female killed her.
New tonight at 5, a vacation meant for family fun quickly turned into heartache. For the parents of one Metro Atlanta man, they say that he was gunned down in front of his younger brother by strangers while visiting Charlotte, North Carolina. Our very own Chase Howell spoke with the man's parents who say no parent should have to ever see their child's body placed in a body bag.
Turn them in.
Pastor Nicholas and Nikisha Cozy are sitting on the same love seat they would every morning while they had coffee with their son, Gabriel Lee. But now those mornings will just be memories.
He was just a piece of the puzzle that you need for all of the other pieces to come together.
The Cozys say their son was gunned down outside of a lounge in Charlotte early Saturday morning while they were on vacation.
Felt like I was in a nightmare. It was like a war zone, and seeing the car riddled with bullets, all I could do was hold on to faith that he made it out okay, that he made it out alive.
Lee's parents say he was shot by gang members after his 23-year-old brother had some words with them inside the lounge. Meanwhile, they say Lee was already waiting in the car when several people started shooting. Gabriel was hit in the stomach while his brother went unscathed.
Amir takes off his shirt and is trying to hold pressure.
Hey, man, if you with Trenches News, man, and a nigga come up and start saying, look, you throw up sign language, hey, that'll make a motherfucker get the fuck on. We ain't doing no talking. 6 niggas walk up and they got guns. Hey, where y'all from? They gonna be like, get the fuck on, man. Oh, damn thing. You gotta play like you dumb sometimes. Deaf, dumb, retarded, goddamn. Nah. Little brother just got his brother smoked, man, because he want to be tough. These niggas got guns on them. I'm telling you right now, if you with Trenches News, hey, soon they say, what y'all on? Get the slobbing in there, motherfucking thing. To goof ass back, nigga. And then if they still insist talking about gun, pull down your drawers and shit, you know? Do what you gotta do, man. Hey, you and me, the last thing you do is fucking argue, though. Don't start arguing and shit. It be the nigga with no gun, no slingshot. He be the main one talking. I said, get the fuck back, nigga. No. Little bro just got his brother cooked, man.
On Gabe, you know, to stop the bleeding, and my son is in and out of consciousness. He's telling his brother he can't breathe.
Gabriel died at the scene.
It's just so tough knowing that we have come back to Atlanta, but he's still somewhere cold, you know, in a refrigerator, and that he's not going to return to us alive. That is a very hard reality.
And while the pastors are praying for peace, they're calling on the nation and their community for systematic change.
We are so gung-ho on Black Lives Matter, and we are so angry when the police kill one of us. But where is the message when people of color that look like my son are the ones that murdered him? There needs to be an outcry behind that.
According to Charlotte police, an 18-year-old was also shot and killed during the incident. Reporting, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
You know, by the way, the parents tell our very own Chase Howell, as of today, no one has been arrested for their son's murder.
Yeah, don't get the woofing when you with me, man. We some players. We just gonna act retarded on them niggas and let them get the fuck on.
You like that, Enzo? I see you barking, boy. I got you 3 in a row. Now we're gay! Yes, sir!
An alarming case developing out of Landover has Prince George's County.
Scott and Sylvia, someone sees our story and recognizes Anitra Davis, also known as Grace. She had been struggling with postpartum depression when she vanished. Tonight, her mother is speaking out, hoping someone can help bring her daughter home.
She was so disoriented before, so she might be disoriented still. I don't know if she's in a shelter or what, you know, so I don't know. Yes, I'm still waiting for her to come home.
So let's walk through this. On June 15th, the 28-year-old mother of two was last seen leaving her home here in the 7600 block of South Yates, walking to church. A day later, she was identified at a hospital, and from there, she was transferred to Loyola's McNeil Hospital in Berwyn, where she remained under care for 10 days. That's according to her family. During her stay, Anitra reportedly told hospital staff she did not want any visitors. Her mother only learned of her whereabouts after receiving a call from Anitra's roommate claiming she was discharged. It's still unclear why she was released, but her mother says the roommate confirmed that Anitra wasn't herself and was actually talking to herself. Anitra Davis is the mother of a 10-month-old little boy and a 2.5-year-old girl. Her daughter keeps asking the question, where's my mommy?
She was still disoriented. She was not herself. I overlooked the signs. I overlooked.
She play a motherfucker crazy. She knows she got 2 motherfucking kids. Say, hey, she ain't that motherfucker, so she tell the hospital, I don't want my mama now. You see. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm on your ass, buddy. I'm finna put your motherfucking picture all around, nigga. This karma for Duck, nigga. On everything wanted for a domestic, battery, home invasion, unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon, and theft. Yeah, Mr. Dent. You motherfucker say you got away. You got away. Teasy got in there. You was supposed to be doing life with them. You got away, motherfucker. Yeah. Try to see if they could suit up some more charges on your motherfucking Sesame Street Ernie and Bert looking ass nigga. The nigga who backdoored Duck, one of them on the run, man. He ain't on the run for Duck, but he on the run for Teasy, homie. He on the run. I'm gonna make sure I put your picture out there every day, motherfucker. That home invasion in Peoria gonna frown. They look, extended terms off the back. And they'll RICO your ass in Peoria. You can get RICO'd in Peoria. They RICO'd a 17-year-old and a 16-year-old got RICO'd, bro. For racketeering, bro. They 3 homicides. Anybody from Peoria, they'll tell you, hey, look, they RICOing motherfuckers. It ain't like Chicago. You shoot them up, bang, bang, they gonna let it go. The feds gonna come grab you. And it could be a state RICO too, because they got a federal building in Peoria. All right, Baba, we sorry about your daughter, mister, but it sounds like your daughter don't want to be found. She said, she told the hospital, don't tell nobody where she at. Or do it sound like the hospital might be on some trafficking shit. We'll find out later. Oh, I know what I want to talk about. Hey, y'all, man. Oh, no, I think we seen it. Did we watch it? Crime in the D. Oh, yeah, in Detroit, it's definitely crime, and in Philly. That's crazy. The 16-year-old, she got smoked like that. Oh. You got the fucking lifeguard killing people. That's when you know it's dangerous.
Breaking news at 4:32, 18-year-olds were shot on the Dan Ryan this afternoon. Sade Gray's Life Force near the scene at 43rd with the latest on this. Sade?
Well, Marie, Chicago fire officials tell us 2 teenagers were shot in the northbound lanes of the Dan Ryan. You can see the shooting prompted lane closure, causing traffic for those coming into the city. You can see over my shoulder, the express lanes are open, but the local lanes are closed. Now, it's unclear what caused the shooting, but we do know one person is in critical condition. Chicago fire officials say the call came out around 3 this afternoon. Fire officials say the pursuit started in the local lanes of the Ryan, then the pursuit switched to the express lanes. First responders responded to the shooting near 43rd Street. One 18-year-old was taken to the University of Chicago in critical condition. The other was taken to Stroger Hospital and is in stable condition. A person headed to work saw the victims being hauled off.
I saw the fire trucks and stuff and everything coming towards him. Then that's everything I saw. I saw them get put in the stretcher too.
Fire officials say it's too soon to say if this was road rage. That's something Illinois State Police will have to determine. Reporting live over the Dan Ryan, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago. Marie.
Sade, thank you.
Performance, durability, affordability. Only one place does.
Hey, smash that like button. We finna go to the family TV because he gonna break it down for us. What's going on in Detroit? Hey, shout out to everybody on here tonight. Shout out to all my mods, my mod squad, all my mods, Joe the Mob, them, Dusty Turner. I see you. Hey, pray for Joe Morton, man. He ain't been on here, man, but he going through some things. Let's pray for him, man. Yeah, we finna watch the family Detroit. Somebody just said the family got it on there. Oh, that man exposed his brother shit was deep last night. He was trying to tell him his brother killed his son, man. That shit was crazy.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
So, you know, she could keep being a bully if she wants to, but that shit is going to catch up to her. Because it ain't funny at all. It ain't.
My mama was a good person. She was the best mom anybody could ever.
Taking this woman away from her children, my sister. That is just it.
You met us. You
met
saw
all her
all of
children.
us in there playing in there. You gave us stickers. You came and introduced yourself to us. Why take our mama from us? You knew we loved each other.
Sometimes you don't need a long history with somebody to realize they aren't all the way there mentally. It's in the way they talk, the energy they give off, and how they explain things happening around them. While I was in the middle of working on this documentary about a daily rap beef in D.C., a war between two neighborhoods that turned one Labor Day weekend into one of the city's bloodiest weekends ever, I took a break and happened to catch a headline that stopped me in my tracks. It was about a McDonald's manager who had been killed while on the job by one of her employees. Sad to say, at first, I saw it as just another tragic story in a city full of senseless violence, something I wasn't even planning to bring it to the channel. But out of curiosity, I started to do a little bit of research, do a little digging, and that's when I came across the suspect Instagram page. And immediately, something felt off. Listening to her speak, you could tell someone clicking. She had even posted a video prior to the incident, venting about her manager repeatedly, about sending her home from work, and she's there on her off day, and she still sent her home. At the time, it might have seemed like a regular rant to her followers, but looking back, this sounded like a public confession in plain sight. The way she worded things, the tone of her voice, it was clear. There was a storm brewing long before the tragic night, so I felt like I had to bring this story to you all. Not just because of how shocking it was, because it's another reminder of how quickly things can go left when unchecked issues get ignored. In this video, we're going to pay our respects to the victim, take a look at the events leading up to this tragedy, and break down what might have pushed this young girl to the unthinkable inside her own workplace. So before we go over this one in less than 10 minutes, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fam, if you ever paid attention, you'll notice that places like McDonald's and other fast food spots often have a mix of older employees and workers who might be dealing with mental health challenges or developmental issues. And that's because these companies tend to be some of the only places offering second chances or accessible jobs to people who might have a harder time finding work elsewhere. Whether it's a person trying to get back on their feet, someone with disability looking for consistent income, or just somebody working to make ends meet, these fast food jobs become safe havens for folks society often overlook. Now, fam, keep those facts in mind. It's a young girl from Michigan who go by the name of Rising Phoenix. Just 4 months ago, she dropped a song titled Accept Me For Who I Am.
I don't even gotta pretend. Accept me for who I am. Accept me for who.
Yeah, this little bit psycho. This little bit psycho. She ain't rapping about I got hats. She ain't rapping about spending. She talking accept me for who I am. This bitch crazy. This bitch crazy, man. She nuts, man. Fuck that. She ain't even got no hook. Just accept me for who I am. You know, she got a demand. That ain't no motherfucking hook. She comes straight in. Accept me for who I am. She don't even be like, hey, my name is woo 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 woo. Accept me for who I am. This bitch crazy, man. This bitch crazy. Smash that like button.
Who I am. Accept me. On her Instagram account, it seems she's into Gotham, this dark type of fantasy. I love masks and action figures. She's in her mid-20s and she worked at a local McDonald's in East Point, Michigan, which is about 2 miles away, or 2 minutes rather, from Detroit. But as of recently, it seems she's been having altercations with the manager, not being put on the schedule and being sent home repeatedly. Less than 48 hours ago, she decided to go to social media, her Instagram account, and voice her frustration.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, you know, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I got sheriff. And she keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial shit. And then throughout the day, she keeps on like putting negative energy in the air, talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. That shit gonna have to stop. She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully. She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panic when there's a lot going on, and then she try to manipulate that and make it seem like we ain't doing something right, but we are working really hard and doing great. It's just the fact that she panicked, and I caught her a few times making a mistake, and she tried to hurry up and play it off. You know, nobody's perfect. It happens. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, somebody might get confused. So gets busy, yeah. But she needs to stop playing like she don't be making mistakes. I be catching her. So her, all that animosity that she keep putting in the air and stuff, then trying to tell me, I'm always snapping on people. No, that's false. No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in there doing that. I tell her, no, I make peace. That's what I'm doing. I've been creating peace. So all that negative energy that she's bringing in there and trying to manipulate it, no, that's going to stop. All that negative about, you know, her personal life, all of that. No, she's bringing all of that in there and then playing games since she want to take her belt off and beat somebody. Y'all act like my kids in here. No, we ain't your kids. Respect us. Stop talking to us like that. That's easy. I'm telling you. But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to make up my time, and she still sends me home early, it's not funny. Somebody gonna have to do something about that. It's not funny. It's not fair.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know, man. I feel bad for the victim. I feel so sad for the victim, but hey, this girl might be crazy, man, but she ain't that motherfucker slow. You heard me? Like, I could tell, bro. I've been around I went to school with weirdos, man. A whole bunch of white kids and the black kids was like they might as well should have been white, which is her situation, you know. Or got parents that, you know, that's nerds, the Urkel family. But yeah, man, like I said, man, when you a manager and just go home, and then you feeling some type of way from yesterday, so you pull it again. You hear me? I'm gonna make her go home again. I know people like that. It's devious motherfuckers out here, bro. Like, I ain't saying that lady like that, but I'm saying that it's people out here that's in position to send your ass home or do that. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, that's a death sentence. That's a death sentence for some people, bro. This all they got.
It isn't funny at all. So, you know, she could keep being a bully if she wants to, but that shit catch up to her. Because it ain't funny at all. It ain't.
Then one day she coming in there talking about some, yeah, I broke my door in half and I had to pull my gun out on my kids since this and that. Well, you know, telling us that, like, if you telling us you pulled a gun out on your kids for, you sound like a psychopath. That's what I wanted to tell her. She was talking about some, she blacked out. I'm like, yeah, you must have had blacked out if you pulled the gun out on your kids. Like, you know, like, I'm like, what the f you telling me this for? Like, then she's like,
try and make it seem like that she big dog or some shit. What you telling me about you pulling the gun on a kid? I don't like that doesn't scare me. You know what I mean? That should scare me. If she thought she was trying to intimidate me, that shouldn't intimidate me at all. I don't give a fuck about her telling me about some with the kid. You know, and maybe that's why they always fighting her to defend themselves. They probably felt like their life was threatened.
Now, the employee she was referring to was 39-year-old Jennifer Harris, a mother and a manager at East Point McDonald's. She also went by the nickname Jamma. She's been an employee for McDonald's for the past 15 years, according to her family. July 10th, 2025, Jennifer was at work. It was early morning at the McDonald's on 9 Mile. The young lady who you heard just vent, she was also at the workplace. But apparently, Miss Jennifer told her to leave. Investigators say it started as a verbal dispute. When Harris and her employee, Harris asked the woman to leave, as mentioned like before in the video, 48 hours prior. But a witness at the drive-thru said she returned wearing a mask, but the only thing being visible was her hands, which is how they identified her. She then started stabbing Harris repeatedly, causing her to be DOA. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. But prior to the young girl going back into the McDonald's, she wrote, again, shaking my head. I said, nope, not today. She also wrote, and laughing like it's funny, before doing the unthinkable. And the sad part about all this young woman had knew the victim's kid.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, to be fair, we need that McDonald's tape. McDonald's need to upload. Somebody need to steal the tape and upload that motherfucker to the internet, man, so we can see what happened. Now, look, just say for instance, what on the back end if the tape do leak and old girl, motherfucker, I said get out, I run this shit, like all that shit. You hear me? What if it go like that? What if it went like that though? Old girl came in on some humble shit like, you know, damn, I went home yesterday, and then, you know, she probably already had it in her head, I'm gonna send her ass home and watch tomorrow. It be evil motherfuckers out here, bro, on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude? Smoke them. Hey, I thought about something else. All right, if we can't get the McDonald's video, right, then we need some employees. If she been there for 15 years, this ain't the first rodeo. So we need some employees to come forward. Because how many employees you think a motherfucker gonna go through at McDonald's in 15 years? Man, you probably been through every area where you went, and the Semestans probably started working for y'all then. You know? But yeah, man, hey, I know a lot of weird people like old girl, because her hair like that, green, orange, purple, and she might be a rock and roller wearing chokers and dark, you know? Black lipstick, black eyebrows, all that weird shit. It's weird to me. But that's how some people is, bro. I know some black people just like that, bro. That don't mean that they don't know that they being bullied. You know? Why would old girl say she being bullied? And then the scenarios, you know? I'm telling you, man, the managers at them restaurants, man, they I'm telling you, bro, the restaurants, the jewels and all that shit, bro. All that shit, the White Castles, all that shit, bro. Motherfuckers, I done been on the low end. Motherfuckers say, I'm finna go and whoop my manager ass on everything, you know. But I ain't never heard nobody say they finna kill them. But I heard a few managers, you know what I'm talking about, finna get their ass whooped. That power struggle get you killed, man. Damn, long live baby girl though, man. We don't know the truth, man. I'm just talking. I'm just thinking the theories of, you know, what made old girl snap out like that.
No matter how you look at it, the story is a sad reminder of how quickly things can spiral when problems go unaddressed. She was venting days prior. No matter how much you say she's not all the way there, that still don't justify what she did. And the crazy part is you never know what exactly people going through. That's why you got to try your best to treat people how you want to be treated. And I'm not saying that wasn't the case here, but it goes to show you that sometimes people take matters into their own hands, both in the workplace and in people's personal lives. A situation that probably could have been handled with a conversation or a little support turned into a tragedy that claimed a life and ruined another. Rest in peace to the victim once again. Prayers to the family. And anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about, we send 11 prayers your way as well. Situations like this make employees and people alike more aware of the signs before it's too late. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Who my player is this? Not Lorena. 9 Mile Red. He barking up the tree. My wife is half Latino. That's close enough. Respect go a long way. Hey, yeah, it do. Respect will go a long way, man. See, it would have been different if it was the other way around, but it ain't. Nene, I need you to put them on.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Here they go to Wild by the Twin.
Spot around the corner, hit that scat from down the street. It's hard to.
Fam, we living in crazy times right now. It's a different kind of place these days. A different era. A different type of danger. In the city already known as the car-breaking capital, where break-ins and street crimes has become routine. But at this point, we're watching a new bold generation of criminals who no longer hide in the shadows. Instead, they go viral. In this video, we'll take you inside of one of those stories. A young rapper from Atlanta, instead of laying low, decided to drop a new music video while actively on the run for murder. Now, some may say out the gate that this case may remind you of the rapper Tay-K, the situation of a Texas rapper who made headlines for dropping a hit track while evading capture for murder. But this time, it's happening in a different city with a different face. And this time, as of yet, this rapper don't have a hit track. The young artist in question not only filmed a music video while hiding from police, but also left behind obvious clues tied to an area and crew he's affiliated with. It's kind of reckless and leaves law enforcement no choice but to close in. In this video, we'll break down exactly what happened.
Hey, asking Drew Sheldon. Hey, you ain't never lied. In the warehouses, the managers try to get over, bro. They had you do all the motherfucking work, and they be talking about some, you got to sweep this area. Like, nah, this ain't part of the job, bro. Like, this ain't the job description. You ain't lying. You ain't lying about. You keep on playing these weak ass videos, man. I hate that music shit.
taken, and how this young man thought he could outsmart the system, and where things stand today, from the streets he wrecked to the mistakes he made, to how the internet played a part in closing this case faster than expected, or did it. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. It seems nowadays with the new younger generation, they don't necessarily go by just their hood. Now they forming an alliance with different sets and different cliques and forming as one. A lot of major cities are doing that, like DC and even Atlanta. Now, of course, by now, most people know if they repping something with the K after the word, the 9 times they saying they that crew killer. And in Atlanta, it's a crew called YC, which stands for Young Crew. Some teenagers who went to school called Langston Hughes and Mays in Atlanta, Georgia, with members who live in the West Side and South Side. Well connected with PFK, which was the crew affiliated with the late rapper Lil Marlo. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. But with the youngest affiliated with PFK, making their own crew YC, they now making their rounds throughout the metropolitan area of Atlanta after a well-known rapper is now starting to make buzz. His name is Lil Ray. And within the last 2 years, he's pulling in millions of views on YouTube alone. And with music involved and dissing the dead, you only putting a bigger target on your back.
These niggas got me in that mode. Set to reckless ready told. Stick my coat cause it's getting colder and my heart getting cold.
And with people singing his songs in the city, a lot of his enemies is now going by YCK, Young Crew Killer, or some go by Clean Up Crew.
Yeah, we outside.
Excuse me.
Whoa there, buddy. Oh, auntie, my bad.
Now, YC was also involved in the shooting that happened at a local metro center in Atlanta, Georgia. We covered this story. The victim happened to be the little brother of a well-known rapper based out of Atlanta, Ola Runt. His brother's name was Cam. Apparently, Cam had a history of doing crash dummy stuff as well, like pistol whipping a man in front of a crowd. People affiliated with YC had saw Cam and started shooting. They killed Cam and shot their friend Hat on accident. Cam was only 15 years old at the time. Real name Cameron Johnson. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Check out a clip, but if you guys want to check the full story out, I'll leave the link in the bio for that video as well.
In jail right now, charged with murdering 2 other teens. It's a big break in a case we've been following since it happened a week and a half ago. Atlanta police say the shooting near Atlantic Station was gang-related. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us from the 17th Street Bridge where that shooting happened. Angelique, you spoke with one of the victim's mothers.
That's right. I talked to the mother of 15-year-old Cameron Jackson. She calls these arrests sad because she said they only reiterate the finality of it all, that her son is never coming back.
Again, it's a tragic situation.
Atlanta police arrested 2 teens on Election Day and charged them with murder in the shooting that occurred on 17th Street, just feet away from the popular Atlantic Station. It's where 12-year-old Zion Charles and 15-year-old Cameron Jackson were murdered. Police say both suspects have opened up.
Again, they were able to say that they were significantly involved. And again, I can't go into a lot of details in what was shared with us.
Police would not release the juveniles' names or talk about a motive, but they have called the shooting that left 2 youth dead and 4 others injured a gang-related shooting. Both suspects are APS students and have been charged with being involved in gang crimes. Cameron Jackson's mother says the arrests are bittersweet.
It's heartbreaking, you know, on both sides, because now we've lost four young boys, you know, so it's heartbreaking.
Police say they are looking into whether an adult aided the 16-year-old in skipping town and ending up in New York. They also make it clear more arrests are expected.
We're going to hold everyone responsible for these deaths. So if it's adults.
And so, yeah, it's heartbreaking because we're losing our community. We're losing our young men.
And Atlanta police told us today that all of the people involved in this heinous crime are, in fact, juveniles. Reporting live from Midtown, Angelique.
Now, when word quickly got out that people affiliated with YC was allegedly responsible, their name will go up in the city. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you how it go. And that was just one of many examples that made YC, aka Young Crew, have a target on their back. And one of YC alleged enemies was a young man who go by the name of Lil Duke, who go by YCK or Cleanup Crew. Lil Duke will recently find himself being in trouble with the law back to back. The first incident happened on November 2nd, 2024 at around 12:47 p.m. Officers responded to the area of Ted Turner Drive, Northwest and John Portman Boulevard Northwest, in reference to several vehicles being broken into. During their initial investigation, officers were able to access surveillance footage, which showed the suspects and their vehicle, a 2016 Chevy Silverado, breaking into several vehicles before fleeing the area. The guy arrested, 17 years old at the time, Vincent Steele, aka Lord Duke.
Winter Balin, the driver ran north, all black, white sneakers, northbound. I'll get your address here shortly. 1955 Perry Boulevard. Looks like an old Sorry about that. I want to read them. Yeah, what's your location? I'm on Perry.
That nigga don't even know how to run, man. Niggas be doing shit, he can't even run. Damn.
He's attempting to climb over that, looks like a log truck. Units are right on him. He's made it over that, crossing over. It looks like he's going to eventually try and get into the next set of tracks. There's no way around that truck without climbing that. It runs really far, that train.
The fuck is we watching some Grand Theft Auto shit? I can't hear. Yeah, Nick got on them little tight ass
You went over
pants.
that next rail and it looked like he's kind of hiding under those trees.
I got Clarissa over Remy.
Let me see your
Clarissa drop ass.
Get on the ground! Ground! Get on the ground!
He crossed over the next track.
Don't.
We got 6-7 make alarm right now. Giving up.
But
Now, Lord Duke was shortly released for that situation, but just 3 months later in February, now 18 years old at the time, he wanted for murder out of Atlanta. Now, allegedly, the victim was a juvenile, and because Vincent hasn't been arrested, authorities won't disclose the information on the murder he's wanted for. But back in February, they had a high chance of catching him. February 1st, 2025, Georgia State Patrol attempted a traffic stop on Steele, but authorities said he left the area and tried to hide in Clayton County. the Clayton County Sheriff's Office said that its agency stopped still at Cherub Boulevard and initiated a traffic stop on Highway 54 in front of Mundy's Mill High School. The suspect again sped away, reaching speeds of 100 miles per hour as he left Clayton County and entered Fayette County. Then, at the intersection of Banks Road, the sheriff's office said Steele caused the crash, alleging T-boning a citizen. Deputies helped the injured person, but Steele escaped from the area on foot. And since February 1st, he's been a wanted man at just 18 years old. And 2 weeks ago, he dropped the track titled Voodoo, giving out clues and talking about giving the police a chase. With just 22,000 views and counting, he gave clues that he at least still in Atlanta.
Shoot up. Let's put that jam down. Striking that.
Hey, man. Why y'all don't never tell y'all homies, man, that the shit is weak? If all 5 of y'all, 6 of y'all in the studio, tell them at the same time, hey, bro, man, you might as well try hustling some weed or something. The world will be a better place, man. Y'all just want to be in videos and shit, and standing behind the nigga in front of you can't rap. I don't know why the family be playing this nigga videos and shit.
Each clue can turn you from a fugitive to a cautionary tale overnight. The story isn't just about murder or a music video. It's about choices, loyalty, and how quickly your own city can turn against you when the cameras start rolling and the charges get real. Everybody who lost their life that we talked about in this video, we do want to say once again, rest in peace. I love condolences to you guys' families. Anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about, we send 11 prayers y'all way. Fam, this was the story of an Atlanta rapper who's on the run for murder, managed to escape being apprehended in February and been on the run for going on 6 months. Drops a music video almost 4.5 months into being on the run, leaving clues for authorities to know he at least still in the A. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
We're man in tights. We may look like sissies, but we know how to fight. Niggas be wearing they bitch clothes and shit. Just imagine getting killed by a nigga with a bonnet on. Like you wouldn't be mad at your Lord and Savior.
Tonight, we're getting our first look at the suspect accused of using a hatchet to rob a bank in Southfield.
22-year-old Blake Herring faces a charge of bank robbery and assault with intent to murder. A judge set bond at $2 million in the case. Lauren Kostick shows us the new video evidence and explains why police first tied the crime to someone else.
What are the chances two people wielding a hatchet minutes apart? The first happening at an apartment just down the road, and the second at this bank. So police thought it must be the same guy, only to realize they had two suspects.
South Police 911, how can we help you?
I think we just got robbed.
In the middle of the day, an alarming 911 call.
Blackmail with an axe? Yes.
Employees frantic as someone robbed the bank with a hatchet. New surveillance video showing the suspect lunging toward employees and striking one on the head.
Okay, she's bleeding very bad. Okay, was she hit in the head?
Yes.
With the axe?
Yes.
I believe that this individual who assaulted her really wanted to hit someone, had an intention on walking in a bank to hit someone.
Southfield police say the suspect also had a gun, getting away with more than $2,000. But here's where the investigation takes a turn. Minutes before, police also got a call of an assault with a hatchet at an apartment complex. Police linked that incident to a 55-year-old, at first also connecting him to the robbery.
What are the odds of that? Having two individuals within 3 minutes of each other committing crimes with a hatchet, both suspects wearing dark clothing, both suspects are driving gray vehicles.
But detectives kept digging, finding this video from a nearby Meijer showing 22-year-old Blake Herring buying a hatchet just 2 hours before the heist.
Herring is observed on store surveillance video making several practice swings with the hatchet in the aisleway.
That evidence and location technology allowing police to arrest Herring last Tuesday. As for the woman hit in the head, the chief tells us she is still recovering after spending days in the hospital. Thankful the suspect is caught. In Southfield, Lauren Kostick, Local 4.
And as for the other incident, police tell us it happened at Lakes Apartments. That's about a quarter mile away from the bank. A 55-year-old from Detroit was arrested last Monday for allegedly assaulting two apartment workers with a hatchet there.
Well, tonight we speak exclusively with a longtime member of one local church who was dragged out of service by deputies.
That happened in Scott County. Now, that encounter happening at Mount Olive Missionary Baptist Church on Father's Day. 3 News Side's Chris Fields shares her side of the story with you. Chris?
Well, that's right, Howard. On one hand, members say they were trying to do the right thing and speak out against the pastor after not abiding by church bylaws, but court records reveal a different story. Now, according to these documents, it turned out that a church deacon was assaulted months ago at the hands of some members, and as a result, they were asked not to return until things were resolved.
I was wrestled to the floor. One got my right arm, twisted it. I said, "Oh, you're hurting me."
Let me help you. That's how longtime member Allie Thompson recounts what she calls a painful and chaotic Sunday morning. 3 on Your Side obtained exclusive video of the altercation at Mount Olive Missionary Baptist Church. Thompson could be seen being dragged out of the mother's board section and out the door by 2 Scott County deputies. According to Scott County Sheriff Mike Lee, she and other members received court-ordered letters not to attend services any longer. However, Lee told us they violated the court's order and came to service anyway. Others learned Sunday they were stripped of their longtime positions.
I am the Sunday school teacher here. And Mr. Johnson came in this morning and said that his pastor had asked him to teach the Sunday school lesson, and he's taken it over. I was not informed.
Now, you may ask what led to the big blow up. Well, Thompson claims there are several things, including speaking out against Pastor Charles Bell's leadership.
He called himself appointing a finance committee. The church did not put that in effect. We have bylaws and rules that we govern.
Thompson also claims other leaders of the church are not being included in church business.
Why he doesn't include my husband, who is the oldest man here in the church, who is the oldest deacon, I do not know. He makes decisions without his knowledge.
3 on Your Side did some digging and found several things filed in Scott County Chancery Court. Back in 2024, leaders of the church filed a restraining order and preliminary injunction against 7 members, including Thompson. It claimed that those members assaulted a deacon both physically and verbally on September 15th, 2024. He had to be hospitalized. It goes on to say that all those defendants verbally threatened and assaulted the pastor, first lady, and other members of the church.
Man, what the fuck going on in the church, man? Come on, man. Is this a real news station? I can't believe this shit. This shit sounds like some like a fake ass news reporter saying some shit like this. What the fuck going on in the church? They jumping on the pastor, the choir boy jumping on the motherfucker. Come on, man. That's why I don't go to church, man. God ain't in there, man. God ain't in there, man. And then the old lady them ain't dumb either. They know what they talking about. Dude trying to take over on everything. You ain't finna take over no finance committee or none of that, nigga. We've been doing this shit for 30 years. He thought he was finna come in there and sneak some shit. On Warzone Sparks? Hell yeah.
Church. Now, Thompson filed a statement to the church's lawyer saying she had no involvement in that altercation.
All the preachers that have been here and gone, if you get in touch with them, they would tell you that I have been a faithful warrior, nothing but welcoming, greeting guests that comes in.
3 On Your Side requested to speak with Reverend Bell Sunday about everything that has transpired, but was told he wasn't available.
So, Chris, tell us what is next for these members?
Well, great question, Maggie. Their membership now lies in the hands of the congregation. And Thompson says the church will have a meeting later on this month to officially vote them out.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris.
All right, Chris.
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize and save.
Oh, I think your hats are switched.
No.
What's wrong, man?
I don't know nothing about this shit.
Sound like Granny on some bullshit now. You can ask any pastor that's been in for the last 30 years, they'll tell you I've been nothing but greetings. Like she a old ass devil. Them old ass people be evil. It's like the older you get, the evil you get. The grumpier you get, I should say. Smash that like button. What we got on likes, Nene? 250. 250. Did you say a such thing? For thee, the love of thee, I. Smash that like button. Hey, Granny and the crew jumping on motherfuckers and everything, man. Granny now some gangsters. I ain't never seen a restraining order on 8 members of the church. Out of the 30, 8 of them got restraining orders on the other 20. That's crazy. All right, smash that like button, y'all. Somebody just sent me this, so.
What's wrong, man?
I don't know nothing about this shit.
Hey, how you doing, boss man?
How you guys doing?
All right, you?
Good. So,
She shows winter.
Looks like what I do.
you got blue eyes or are those contacts?
Yeah.
Don't lie to me. Come on now. Those are contacts, aren't they?
You actually a question.
No.
They're their eyes.
All right, my name is Deputy Vadrine, Gila County Sheriff's Office. You can't leave your right-handed blinker on when you're merging into a left lane.
How's it going?
All right, you guys.
I really couldn't. I was making sure my brakes was on so I could see.
Well, you can't have your brights on either.
Oh.
So you have to have them off when you're 500 feet around, facing other people. No? You don't drive a minivan all the time?
No. You got contacts in?
That what he do that.
You don't?
That's what
You're kidding me.
let me see your, I got to see your driver's license anyway. We'll get to the bottom of that contact thing in a minute.
I don't think she got that in her phone.
I don't even have my license.
That's not good. Now I got to have yours.
I ain't supposed to be driving.
About 3/4 of a mile left of the beach line, leveled out.
You guys ain't fire over here? Just stepping before.
No, I just went to a skating conference.
But in my head, it felt like I was
Skate
lying on a bed of fence.
She sound like she drunk, and this nigga got on the motherfucking Alibaba do-rag, man. They finna railroad they ass, man. This nigga, he got on this shit. He talking. He trying to tell her like she a hoe to do shit. Yeah, he talking to you, baby. Like, hell no. What the fuck going on?
Skate.
Yeah, I'm skating.
Like roller skate?
Yeah. No, with a rollerblade, regular skate. The four wheels, not the ice skating anymore.
You are?
Adversary that falls short of that feels
Did
like
Crocs help you?
No. Yeah, after the fact.
I didn't bring it.
All right. Is Iron Man real?
It's inexpensive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any weapons on you, ma'am?
Okay, he was driving. He was tired. So
You're
I was
suspended.
like, okay, yes,
Are you?
I am.
For what?
For traffic tickets, I gotta pay at home. I was just helping him drive.
So are those blue eyes or not? My contacts. Okay.
My
Go to my
glasses
go to my
is
window, and we'll get through this. Okay. You crying?
Huh?
You crying?
No, I'm not crying. I'm taking care of this stuff right now.
6804.
Where are you guys coming from?
Right here in Arizona, Mesa. We had a skate conference down there.
What kind of skate conference?
I rollerblade right here.
Oh, you rollerblade?
Yeah, but not the four wheels.
more in the crazy dragons being slayed while you prove to yourself.
What are they called?
Bro, you on the road with all this shit. Y'all ain't got no story together just in case you get pulled over. This nigga talk about I rollerblade with the 4 wheels, man. Just say regular skate, nigga. I skate. And then the police officer ain't making it no better. So you rollerblade? Nigga, he just told you 4 wheels. And this nigga falling for the shit. And then she crying. He say, you crying? No, I'm not crying. Like, y'all, man, y'all got all this shit in y'all car, man. They be getting some dumb motherfuckers all the weight. I don't know how the dumb motherfuckers seem to have all the weight. They got all the drugs. Hey, look, Ray them. Stop robbing the innocent people. Go and find motherfuckers like them. You ain't got to kill them either. All you got to do is up on them. So you rollerblade, you get that shit.
Oh, you Iron Man?
Nah, well, I used to ride bikes, man. So, you know.
So
yeah.
where were you guys at? Is that Skateland?
You say Skateland?
Is that Skateland?
No, right there in Mesa.
It's remembered.
Right there in Mesa, Arizona.
Ride bikes, y'all.
Huh.
Right there in Phoenix.
Yeah, Mesa?
Yeah, Mesa. M-E-S-A.
Mesa, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, but now this it's inexpensive. I ride bikes, so
Oh.
I had a guy, his name's Superman. He took on Superman with no ride bikes. So when I had entered the club and I saw that he took on Superman, he ride his girl on there, I like Iron Man because they had the necklace. So,
Okay.
So once I took on that right there,
I got you.
I just got to paint my bikes that color. I got it, you know what I mean?
Who rented the vehicle today?
I did.
You guys rent it today?
No.
Oh.
I rented it 3 days ago.
They talking about Iron Man. It's all bad.
So where are you
man.
guys from?
I'm St. Louis.
St. Louis? Did you rent this in St. Louis?
No, right here in Arizona.
How'd you get to Arizona?
We drove down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You drove?
We drove down to the conference.
In what vehicle?
You say what vehicle? What you mean?
Yeah, you said you rented this in Mesa?
Oh yeah, Mesa.
So how'd you get to Mesa?
Oh, I'm sorry, we flew there. I'm
You flew?
Yeah.
Okay.
We flew there, yeah.
How come you guys didn't fly back?
Well, actually, man, look, that's the thing. We got a conference also in OKC. So that's what we do. We travel around to the conference, to the skating conference.
Oh, okay. All right. Nothing illegal going back to Oklahoma?
No, sir.
Okay, because just so you know, this highway is used for smuggling. Lots of drugs we're getting on this highway.
Yeah.
So we're just making sure nothing illegal going, leaving Phoenix and going over there.
Most definitely, you already know. You ain't doing that wrong.
So you rented this in 3 days? 3 days ago, you said?
Yes, sir. Like I said, we had the one down there this weekend.
Okay. Is there anything in the very trunk of the vehicle?
No, sir.
There's a towel back there.
You said the towel?
Towel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No. You said a towel in the back?
Yeah.
No.
A white towel?
No, sir.
You guys have any other luggage besides the bags that are right here?
Just here.
Oh. What's your name?
Oh yeah,
Sade.
yeah.
Sade. Hey, what's that white towel that's in the back? There's like a towel like over the back or something right here. White towel.
White towel. Some towels we got from the hotel.
Oh, is there a reason it's covering something?
Like
Is there any luggage back there or anything? Is there a bag?
I mean, our bags and stuff back there.
Well, no, your bags are. What bag luggage is yours inside there?
The pink one and my purse. Yeah.
Pink one? Okay. You got it all figured out or what? Yeah. These vans are pretty nice, huh?
Yeah.
Why'd they give you guys a van? Just you two?
Nah, bro. I just like the comfort of being able to kick back like this right here. You know?
I don't blame you. You mind showing me in the trunk real quick with the towel I'm talking about? While they're doing their thing, they should be done here in a second. How old are you, man?
I'm 30. I said 30. I'm 41.
41? Well, I would have believed you said 30. See this? That's what I was talking about.
Towel.
What is in there?
Shit, I have no what it is.
Can you open it for me?
Yeah.
Just lift up the...
Hey, St. Louis, man, y'all would have been better sending the 607 Unc to go and do that job, man. At least when the police pulled up on him, he could have told them, I'm GDBD Vice Lord Stone. Hell no, these goof ass niggas from St. Louis here, goofy. He said, how old you is? I'm 30, 40. You 30, 40, huh?
Oh, shit. Put your hands behind your back, boss. You're good. You're good. Hey. You're good, okay? Yeah. Relax. Okay. Have a seat. Have a seat right here, okay? Put her in cuffs.
What?
So we'll take this one step at a time. Before I even talk to you guys anymore, I got to Mirandize you, okay? Why don't we have a seat here too, okay?
Is this the best time to ask for your lawyer?
I'm gonna Mirandize both you guys at once. That way I have to read it one time and you can just have a seat here. Well, in order for me to talk to you, I have to Mirandize you, okay? Well, I'm gonna read you your rights. That's what that means right now. Okay? Right now, you're both detained.
Oh, great.
Well, ma'am, let me read you your rights before I can talk to you. You're not under arrest at this time, but you're definitely detained. Have a seat, please. Okay. You guys ready? Can you hear me okay? Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, do you understand your rights? Yeah. Well, let's just start with this. Do you understand your rights that I just read you? You do? Are you willing to talk to me? Okay. Well, the issue we have right now, there's a large quantity of drugs in the back of your van that you guys are driving, okay? So for now, we're probably going to separate you guys. Since you're driving, we'll just put you in his car, okay?
Hey, did the bitch just hit Neo from the Matrix? Hold on. He told her they got a lot of drugs. Watch this.
Ma'am, do you understand your rights? Yeah. Well, let's just start with this. Do you understand your rights that I just read you? You do? Are you willing to talk to me? Okay. Well, the issue we have right now, there's a large quantity of drugs in the back of your van that you guys are driving, okay? So for now, we're probably going to separate you guys. Since you're driving, we'll just put you in his car, okay? If you guys want to talk, think about it for a minute, but you guys understand your rights. You said you're willing to talk to me, and I'll ask you some questions here in a minute, okay? So no weapons on you, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm going to see what's in here real quick.
Just imagine.
He ain't got no motherfucking choice to be good. She already told him. Shit, she finna talk. It ain't her shit. It really ain't. I'm pretty sure she ain't get no money off that shit. Probably smoked with her and gave her an ounce, promised her an ounce out the shit. I know a lot of goofy ass females like that. Taking a road trip, all the work on her, and you only get a quarter, goddamn it, a fraction of what the fuck they finna make, or the drugs worth at that.
You're willing to talk to me, boss?
Oh yeah.
What's the good word on that, man? This is what we do out here, okay, man. We work this highway. This highway is used for smuggling narcotics pretty bad. Do you know anything about the narcotics in the back of this car you just rented?
No, sir.
You don't know anything about that?
No, sir.
Okay. Would your partner happen to know anything?
To be honest, no.
Can you straighten out your leg, boss?
No problem.
Nothing that'll poke me in here?
No, I don't. It shouldn't be other than my little toothpick right there.
Are you a drug user?
No, sir.
Here. Go ahead and open this one for me. Here's his.
And you took it back.
Sorry, dude.
You're all excited.
I'm shaking, dude.
It's like that. You showed that.
Just like that, showed me.
No investigation, no signs, nothing.
Just super nice to me, being super cool talking to me.
Just consent to show you.
I said, look back there. Both of them act like they didn't know what I was talking about, so I knew something was there.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I don't know.
Let's take that out and put it in my car first.
No, it's too much. Let's start at the front and work our way back.
Oh, I know. I don't want.
That's over 100 pounds, bro.
I don't want someone to come over here and start getting their involvement and seeing stuff.
Just leave it for now. Let's work our way back. Okay. She looks like she's an escort, dude, with all this clothes and stuff she has in here. High heels. You got all the phones, right? There was probably like, what, 5? Oh, yeah. It's 100 pounds, dude. Jesus. Hold on. Yeah. Good Lord, dude. You know what? Get a quick photo of it. It's in the back of the car. You go get my... Chill.
Want to test it real quick?
No, I can clearly articulate that's. Hold on. Crystal meth.
Something good.
Go ahead.
He got 115 pounds of crystal meth. If it costs $100 a gram, he was finna eat like a motherfucker. Damn. And he got a prostitute with him.
What's wrong, man?
I don't know nothing about this shit at all. This shit don't got nothing to do with me. I'm in school. My license is suspended. I don't even have the money to do that. How the fuck am I going to do this?
Are you willing to talk to us?
I don't know shit about this shit. I don't know anything.
Well, that's not going to help us, okay?
Oh my God.
You need to, right now, you need to probably help yourself.
How?
Well, you've been with Fernando for the past 3 days.
How?
You guys flew in from where you're from.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't know shit up. Do you think I would fuck up my career for this?
Listen,
we'll go talk at the office, okay?
Yeah, we'll talk at the office.
We'll talk more at the office, all right?
Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out. I would never fuck.
The only advice, listen up real quick, calm down. The only advice I can give you right now is the truth will set you free. And if you want to get this off your chest, now is the best time, because after we book you into jail, we cannot talk to you no more.
Fucking truth. What am I gonna say?
You're going to tell the truth.
I definitely am.
Because I know you know something.
Please get my book back. I mean, get my purse and my laptop and my books. Is it not?
Man, we can't take all that.
Well, we can take it if you want it.
You won't be out anyways anytime soon.
All you can take is your wallet.
Kidding me?
Ma'am, you got over 100 pounds of crystal meth in the vehicle.
What the fuck did you say?
Just so you know what's going on, we're going to be going to the jail. I'd like to talk to you before we book you in, because after I book you into the jail, I can't talk to you no more. Right. And I'd like to see if you want to talk, help yourself a little bit. If you're willing to, it'll go a long ways for you, man. So I tell you right now, those are serious charges, and you probably won't be going anywhere for a while. But with that kind of weight, boss, I mean, you know, it's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
But your partner's claiming she don't know nothing about it, okay? So that leaves kind of you're the one that rented it. I know she knows probably more than she's saying. She's concerned about her future, obviously, because she's in school and stuff like that.
Right, yeah.
But we didn't find anything else besides a few little white bottles that were inside your little kind of, what's that bag called? Like a little satchel bag kind of? Mm-hmm. It has your name in it, your little cards and stuff. But there's like 2 little glass jars with white powder in it. Would you happen to know what that's going to test positive for?
You say white powder?
It's like
2 little small jars?
Yeah, little dark jars with like white powder inside of it.
You
know what those are going to be? Is it cocaine, boss? Just be straight up there.
No, not at all.
No?
No, yeah.
Well,
that's like the West Name pills. The little, you say it's white powder.
It's broken up. I look like, no, not the little tiny pills in those little, in the small jar. There's 2 other like jars, dark colored jars. When you take the lid off, there's some white powder in there. I don't know if is it meth, coke? I don't think it's fentanyl. You don't look like a fentanyl user.
No, that's not that.
Is it just cocaine, bro?
Nah, I used that's usually the what's the name pills. I usually break up, bro. Like what you call them?
White pills?
Nah, they like they different. They come in all different kind of colors.
But this is all white inside there. That's why I thought it was cocaine.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't do cocaine.
You don't do meth.
No, I don't do nothing either. I don't do nothing to drugs.
So what kind of pills you talking about?
Been there for a minute, but they like when you have a erection type shit.
Oh.
As you see, I guess the bottle in there too. It's all different kind of shit.
How do you use it?
You just kind of take it, like water. But as you see, it's a liquid bottle in there too. Though all of it was kind of similar.
Huh. You ever been arrested for drugs before? Possession?
Yeah. It was 15 years ago.
What kind of drugs?
Crack cocaine.
Cocaine?
Yeah, cocaine, environment. I was telling you about.
Just possession? Or
intent
for sale?
Possession with intent to distribute.
Distribute? Oh shit, man! You're gonna have some more new charges, boss. You done prison time or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where at him?
Yeah, like I said, I did from 23. It was good with feds, so that kind of
over there.
Yeah, well, in the feds, they'll move you around. So I went eventually went to like Forsyth, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Mississippi, things like that.
So you'd already done how much time you done?
The decade.
No shit. You don't even look that old, man. Like I said, you told me you were 30. I believe you.
It was 23, 33.
Okay. Damn. I'm confused on when the containers got put in the back of the vehicle.
Like I said, we was at the room. From there, we got on the road.
Both were charged with transportation of dangerous drugs, possession of a dangerous drug for sale, possession of drug paraphernalia. Their cases are still pending.
Everyone, I have an announcement.
Experience the joy of Wicked.
Because they look like a bunch of people that they ain't got papers. There was a bunch of them.
So what's your name?
Pedro.
Okay. And then just so kind of run me through what exactly happened.
So yeah, like I said, so I had to start work at 4 today. So I left home. I did see a truck coming because I'm parked like this, right? And then I see a truck. He just turned around. I went back to Martin. You know where Martin Street is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went back because I live in Little India. So I went back, let's say going east all the way. I went back because some of my guys that I take to work. And then as I exit Martin to get into Little Indian again, that's where he pulled off.
On this episode of State Boys, two friends are pulled over by the Louisiana State Police, and the stop turns into a full-blown interrogation. The trooper picks apart every word, separating lies from the truth, until he uncovers exactly what he came for. What will the troopers find?
Are we good? There's nothing on you in the car.
I promise.
I'm going to find out in just a minute.
I understand.
You promise?
Yes, sir.
Not lying to me.
No.
Okay, stay right there. I'll be right with you, okay?
What?
Spend it in 2019.
I mean, I heard you, but like, I'm in disbelief.
Yeah, so I'm going to determine who it is, and I'm going to put in jail who I want to put in jail for who possesses it, okay? I'm not blaming you saying it's yours, okay? So stop jumping to conclusions. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway.
Around, I'm going to do a pastor's.
Boys. Body cam footage from the Louisiana State Police and law enforcement agencies across the state of Louisiana.
She don't have her lights on. There's precipitation on the windshield. Also, she was in the left lane, not overtaking another vehicle for a while. The weather and ice and how many traffic's around. I'm going to do a passenger side approach. Hey, how you doing? Good, good. Trooper Albrecht State Police. You got to turn your headlights on. It's raining out here. You got precipitation on the windshield.
Okay.
Right.
They're on auto. Just on?
Yeah, you had no tail lights or anything on at all. You got to have your tail lights, headlights
Oh.
on. Yeah.
So now I
Yep.
just now.
So, how you doing? You got your license?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, man. You got insurance on the vehicle? Okay. I'm going to run your license, and then I'll come look at that in just a second, okay? All right, thank you. The vehicle didn't have any lights on. Also, driving in the left lane, not overtaking another vehicle around milepost 30.
The trooper would get both occupants out the vehicle and do a little cross-examination with Sarah and the passenger, Self, to confirm his suspicions.
Find out about this insurance. Oh, you find it? You find it? Come on out here and talk to me. You did find it or you didn't find it?
Well, I found that it says that it passed, so I just renewed it.
Okay. When you're driving it, you didn't have insurance on your car.
I had no idea.
You're supposed to impound your car. You understand? Okay. You know your license is suspended also?
No.
Yeah, it's suspended in 2019.
What?
Suspended in 2019.
I mean, I heard you, but like I'm in disbelief.
Yeah, no, it's suspended in 2019. For tickets, maybe?
Well, there was a ticket that I had, but they're having me go and pay it every month.
Right.
So I thought it was fine.
No.
I paid the ticket. There was just the.
So what you probably didn't do is pay the reinstatement fee
Yeah.
from O&D. Okay. All right. Who's this on
My friend was working and he just thinks about it.
Okay. Does anybody smoke marijuana on occasion? I'm not knocking. Does anybody smoke marijuana? Does he smoke marijuana? Sure. Okay. All right. And is there anything? Because I'm asking. Does anybody smoke marijuana? Is there anything illegal in the car? I haven't read your history. I haven't read his history yet. Has anybody been arrested for anything recently? Anything like that? Okay. All right. You're good to go. Hang out right there. I'll come talk to you. How you doing, sir? Got your identification?
It's broken in half.
Huh?
It's broken in half. sending class vehicle for that subject. Kennedy.
Sir, come talk to me for a second. Miss Sarah, we'll be right with you, okay? Hey, no big deal, little traffic fragments, this ain't another thing, okay? My question to you, okay, I ask right now, if we don't want to go any further with anything else, okay? To your knowledge right now, is there anything we want to call? Now, before you answer it, I want you to be honest with me.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
Is there any paraphernalia in that car?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Have you been arrested recently?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Has she been arrested for anything?
She's been arrested for, I'm not sure exactly what. She's on her way to work right now. I just came on a work trip with her, that's all.
Okay. Where are you from, bro? Thibodeau?
Yeah, but that's not my local address.
That's not the right address on there?
No, sir.
Okay.
It's Hope.
Morgan City, that's like a different world.
Morgan, yeah, she works as a sales consultant, so.
Okay. All right. Okay, is there anything legal to call on my man? Okay, good. I just want to propose to you, is there anything legal to call? If I don't think you didn't openly tell us, even if it's on your person or her person, if that was the case, and you didn't tell us, you ain't leaving the side.
Yeah, yeah.
Good with that? Yeah. Okay, then you got to tell them.
No, sir.
Have you taken any drugs or anything?
We just woke up.
No, I'm talking about your pupils and everything.
No, I just drank a Red Bull.
I ain't gonna do it, man. Have you taken any illegal
No, I haven't
substances?
taken any illegal
I believe you,
substances.
man. Okay, I'm just asking, just based on your pinpoint pupils, man.
We just woke up. I drank a Red Bull and she got a coffee. And that's it.
And where'd y'all come from? Where'd y'all stay at?
The Sam's Town.
You can have a seat in the vehicle. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay, man? Okay, well, I'm glad you got it now, okay? It's a big thing about it. We're supposed to impound the car. I'm gonna see where we're gonna go with that. If you didn't have any it's confirmed and all that stuff. Anything illegal on the car, anything illegal on your person. Okay, has he ever been arrested before? Are y'all friends or what?
We're friends, but I don't know his entire history.
Okay, all right. You don't have warrants or nothing, unpaid tickets, other than the reinstatement fee?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not that I know of.
I got you. All right, so.
But you know what?
What's up?
Like, I've had a ticket before and paid it.
Yeah.
Since 2019. That's so weird.
I will look at some. It may be one from my team, not a reinstatement fee paid. You probably got some other stuff. But what I saw was a lot of, you speed a lot?
I did, but I don't more.
Well, that's good. Well, I'm going to go over some stuff with you. Okay? When it's raining outside, there's moisture, precipitation there. You got to have all your lights on. Second of all, when you're in the left lane, you got to be overtaking or passing another vehicle. When you're about milepost 30, you're just in the lane by yourself. Just make sure you get to the right, okay? I don't want you in the left lane because it's for emergency vehicles and passing on. Okay. I'm about to run your history. You've been arrested for anything in the last 2 years? You have?
The last 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you just say no?
You asked me if he had ever been arrested.
No. Before I asked you.
I hadn't been arrested recently.
Recently?
It wasn't recently. It was
What's
like,
recent?
like the last 2 months, 3 months.
Okay, what have you been arrested for?
I got arrested.
I'm not judging you.
Last Mardi Gras because I had drugs on me.
That's it? That's a pass up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We got some other stuff we're investigating here. So if there's nothing illegal on your person, nothing illegal in the car, nothing like that, if I'm just going to propose this to you right now, okay? I'm trying to go eat breakfast. I just worked out this morning. My metabolism. I'm trying to get you back on the road. I'm trying to go get breakfast. Okay? I'm going to tell you this right now, and we'll run your history. If there's anything such as paraphernalia in that car, just listen. And you don't tell me about it, I'm not writing you a summons. You're going to jail. Okay, so thus he is too. Okay? Is there anything before we go any further on this? Even a pipe in that car that I need to know about? Or on your person right now? I don't want to see nothing, okay? Is there anything I need to know about? I want you to really think about this. Okay? I'm just coming out the blue sky with this. Is there anything in that car I need to know about before I go back? Once I go back to my unit and I come back up here, we're done. Okay. You want to tell me?
Nothing that I know of.
After the hard interrogation, the truth is about to come out.
I mean, I don't have anything in the car.
Does he have anything in the car?
I don't believe so.
What kind of drugs did you get arrested for?
Meth.
Okay, but that's past. Are you using meth now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Are we good?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing on you in the car.
I promise.
Because I'm going to find out in just a minute.
I understand.
You promise?
Yes, sir.
You're not lying to me?
No.
Okay, stay right there. I'll be right with you, okay? You okay? Aren't you okay?
I'm just scared.
About what?
I don't know. You're scaring me a little bit.
I shouldn't scare you. I'm one of the nicest troopers in this area, I promise you. But I have reason to believe that there's something in the car based on the interview with both of you guys. We're going to further investigate it, okay? If I'm telling you, I'll put it on it. If it's not some big felony or some big amount, or it's a pipe, I'll write you a ticket for it, and I'll let you know. Okay? If it's something in there and you're not telling me about it, I'm not writing you on the ticket. I'm putting you in jail.
There probably is something in there.
What do you think it is? That's it.
A lighter. There's a lighter.
That's paraphernalia. I could care less about that. That crap goes on tickets. You understand what I'm saying? I don't put you in jail for that. All right?
There's a little bit of dope.
How much is a little bit?
A small, like maybe like this much in the bag. Less than a gram.
Okay, I get you on that, okay? Now we're coming a little clean, and I appreciate you being honest with me, okay? I'm sure you've had your rights read to you, correct? Because you've been arrested.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Just because you get your rights read to you does not any promise that you're going to jail, okay? There's stuff in the car. I'm going to advise you of your rights. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay? Are you selling? Okay, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can only be used in court of law. You have the right to attorney. If you can afford an attorney, won't be appointed to represent you, no cost. You can choose any time to exercise rights, and anything I ask you, you don't have to answer. Do you understand that? Without we say that to protect your rights, okay? Who is this guy to you?
My friends and Seth.
Okay.
We've been friends for about a year and a half.
Okay, all right. Is there anything on your person right now? Is that too? No, I want to say you're good. Just that too, I will find out. Okay. You say dope, you talking about weed or you talking about meth? Is it just a little bit?
Yeah, it's less than a gram.
Less than a gram.
Just a little bit.
Where would it be at?
Probably in the center console.
Okay. What about him? Does he have anything illegal on him? There's nothing illegal on you, right? I'm just saying, females lie, they put it in the ball, and stuff like that. Okay. Now, right here, don't make any sudden movements. Keep your hands in your pockets. I'll be right with you, okay? Come on, let me. Put your phone in your pocket, turn. Chain money back. Chain money back. You're not under arrest. I'm gonna work with you, okay? But just do everything I say, all right? You got any warrants, brother? I'm explaining everything's going on. I ain't gonna mistreat you, dude. Come on back here, brother. Watch out for a second. Hey, dude, just listen to me real quick, okay? What I want you to do is chill out, okay? Because I have no anticipation of putting you in jail. Criminal investigation. Just talking to you, all right? Do you have anything illegal on you? Okay, cool. And I believe you, all right? You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can only be in court of law. You have the right to attorney. If you have a court attorney, won't be appointed to represent you, no cost. Choose any time to exercise your rights. Anything I ask you, you do not have to answer. Do you understand that? Yes, sir. I tell you that to protect your rights. Are you selling drugs? No. It's a question. I'm not accusing you, okay? I'm asking.
I just don't understand where all this is coming from.
Is there something illegal in the car right now? And I'm just
not my car. If there's something illegal in the car, how do I know about it?
Check this out, bro. I'm going to determine whose it is, and I'm going to put in jail who I want to put in jail for who possesses it, okay? I'm not blaming you saying it's yours, okay? So stop jumping to conclusions.
I'm not trying to jump to conclusions.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So if anything's in the car, does it belong to you?
No.
Does she have anything illegal in the car?
Not that I know of.
The paper slip?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to put you in my back seat for a second. And when I put you back there, there's going to be 2 cameras on you, okay? Don't make any sudden or further movements. Anything in your shoes? Have a seat, my man. I'll get some heat going for you, okay? Don't sit on the handcuffs. You're right with you.
After another tough interrogation, the intensity of the traffic stop is about to escalate.
This company is going viral for its new process that gives you permanent teeth in just 24 hours. If you're missing 5 or more teeth, Nuvia Dental Implant Center has a life-changing solution. No dentures, no temps, no partials, and no waiting months for your finals. They're changing lives with next day smiles that look, function.
So you're not selling. Is it his? It's just you and I talking. Y'all's, his, yours.
It's not something you gotta do.
I mean, it's ours.
When's the last time you spoke?
Yesterday.
Did you get it from Sam Sam? Did you get the meth from Sam Sam? Is that where y'all stayed last night? What y'all do last night?
We played with the casino. Picked up some food from Outback.
Did he smoke some meth this morning? Real
I
talk.
didn't see him.
I know you right now.
You want to look? You don't take
I
it
do
fast.
not want to look.
Okay, in. I promise
You know the reason I keep asking is I've been doing this for 14 years, and I've been told no 30 times. I get them to jail.
You said that if I told you the truth, you would get something.
I can tell you this. I didn't say you're going to jail right now, but a felony drug, you are capable of going to jail. And I said as long as you don't have any kind of big load or anything, I don't have any anticipation of going to jail. But a felony crime, there's a possibility you're going to go to jail. Okay, based on your history, have you been arrested for meth? How many times? I also told you, yes, I'm looking for loads of dope, but I'm also looking for a felony. Also, I'll be right with you. What do you mean a little bit? Is this what you're talking about? It's a little more than a gram. Yeah. Is there anything else in the car? You sure?
Yeah.
Is there any pipes? Where's the pipe at?
Probably in the middle console.
Is there anything on it? Hey man, a little bit of meth up in the front. Any of it belong to you?
No, sir.
You smoked meth in the last 24
No,
hours?
sir. That's not mine.
I'm not saying it's yours. I'm asking, did you smoke meth?
No.
Whether it was that or other meth. Sure? All right. You're right with you. I see a spoon. Is the pipe still in there?
I'm not positive that it's here in the car. I mean, we had one yesterday. I don't know.
And that's belong to you or him? Or both of y'all?
I mean, it's for both of us. But
Let's say this. Who purchased it? Who bought it?
It was free.
Free. From
A little bit of it.
when, last night?
No.
No. Don't take offense to this. You trip or anything? I'm asking for a reason because of Sam's Town. You don't?
What's up?
I'm sorry?
We just had a free room over there.
Okay. How'd you do that? You play a lot there?
I play.
So you pretty good? You lost money last night?
I had won a little bit.
Just back away from the trunk just for a second. So I'm guessing you deal with glasses?
Yes, I'm on the way to work.
Huh?
I'm on the way to an office.
What's your company? Your company or you work for somebody?
I work for somebody.
Jeez Louise. So where are you coming from now?
This week I'm doing North Louisiana.
Just go ahead and step in front of that bumper for me. He's over there with you. Do you smoke weed? Is that your car? Does he smoke weed? Okay.
After a thorough search and not finding any more narcotics, the trooper put his focus back to where the pipe might be.
How long has your insurance been lapsed?
I said like the 3rd, maybe, I think.
The 3rd of January? Okay. You want to talk to somebody about this man? Help yourself out?
I really don't do it regular.
How many times have you been arrested for that?
2 times.
How long ago?
Mardi Gras.
I can't hear you.
Mardi Gras last year.
And what else? How you keep getting caught?
I'm not sure.
Mardi Gras, you had it on you, and then what happened the other time?
I was going to work and there was someone underneath the seat in the back that I didn't know about. And I was falling asleep while I was driving, so I swerved. I didn't even know. I was old.
Do you think that pipe's on him right now? Honestly?
I really don't. I don't know.
It took y'all forever to pull over, and there wasn't.
Well, that was because there was ice all on the side. I was scared.
I understand, but there's some places there wasn't ice, and I was like, why are y'all taking so long to stop?
I was just scared to pull on the ice. I swear.
But you didn't even brake.
Just get down.
How you were on the accelerator because your speed never went down.
Well, I was kind of waiting for like a space where it felt safe, and then he said, "You probably should pull over right now." He doesn't care that there's ice. And I said, "Okay." I didn't want to wreck. I'm scared to death to wreck.
So is there anything on him you think? I don't like 100%. Like
I really don't think so. I don't know if there. I don't think so. Okay. It would be in the.
Are you good? Just stay there.
In the middle console if it was in there, but.
Is there any pockets in here?
I don't think so.
Okay, you can button it back. Is there anything in your shoes? Just hang out right there for me.
If you're in pain, don't hesitate to call us here at Advanced Rehab today, where no physician's referral is required. I'm Drew.
Hey, big dude. Nothing illegal on you, bro? All right, just what about to what? Oh, okay, I got you. If there's nothing in your shoes, your crotch, anything, we don't find nothing like that, we're gonna see what we can do to help you out, okay? But there's some meth up in the car, bro. I can't hear you.
It's hers.
It's hers?
It ain't mine.
How you know it's hers? Tell me about it.
I prefer not to talk about it, but it's not mine. I'm not trying to get nobody in no more type of trouble, but that ain't mine. It's not my vehicle. It's not my meth.
Oh, okay. You don't want to tell me about any of the meth in the car?
I don't know where she got it from. I don't know none of that. I mean, I don't.
Can you at least tell me, did she buy it from Sam's Town?
I don't know that.
Okay, all right.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, give me 1 second. Watch your deeper. I'm gonna get you out in a minute. Okay, one last question. The meth was given to you or him back home? Okay. All that meth? I know it's not a lot, but it's not just a little. It's not a lot, but it's just pretty good chunks. Like, they gave you that?
I just got paid $10.
$10 for that?
Yeah.
All that? Both bags? Okay. So how much would it be fair to say he smoked half of it, a little bit? How much did y'all smoke? And did y'all smoke at Sam's Town? I mean, you're at a casino. I mean, why would you smoke if you smoked then? Was it a lot or? So I want to understand this correctly. So you got the meth, you paid $10 for it. That's it. The 2 bags. Is that accurate? Out of that bag, wow, dangerous. Out of that bag, how much did you smoke and how much did he smoke?
No, it was just a bowl.
So a bowl of that, y'all put in a glass pipe, one of the little round ones. You smoked some of it? How many hits did he take?
I have no idea.
How long did y'all both smoked it? It's not a trick question. I'm just asking.
No, we did. Yeah.
Okay. He has nothing on him right now?
As far as I know, he does not. I mean, I knew that there was the stuff that you found in there.
Yeah, dude, he wasn't going to jail. He was a good trooper. He said, "Fuck that. That's her shit."
Want to
They
update you
said-
now on this breaking news. We're following this severe storm weather.
They said that it was about to escalate as if something was about to happen, but they got some crackhead drugs. Texas still flooding, bruh.
Floods in Texas, and the death toll has gone up to at least 121. A memorial growing outside Kerrville, one of the areas hardest hit by the flooding. And with more than 170 people still missing, the death toll is likely to go higher. Karen Hua is in Kerrville with the latest.
Search crews move on horseback along the banks of the Guadalupe River.
It is a methodical search which ensures that every area in an area to be searched.
Shit crazy, man. I always said, man, you can go out, man. You can lose everything at any time, man.
Mid-June, Eddie Monroe had been held in Catahoula Parish pending a trial on charges of attempted second-degree murder and aggravated battery with a firearm. Those charges stemmed from a shooting following a downtown Christmas parade. He's due in court for a hearing July 16th for the Christmas parade shooting. Monroe and an unidentified 16-year-old now face charges in the death of 22-year-old Victor LaFeros, who was killed about 2 weeks after Monroe's release.
Back on June 30th of this year, at about 3:15 in the afternoon, our uniformed patrol officers responded to 9990 Avenue J relative to a shot spotter activation relative to a shooting.
LaFeros died at the scene.
And through the course of the investigation, they were able to develop Mr. Monroe as the person involved in the shooting death.
Authorities booked Monroe into the East Baton Rouge Parish Prison late Thursday night. They released him on a $100,000 bond for the Christmas parade shooting, which saw a woman get shot in the back. The condition.
Hey, if I was that lady, I'd sue the fuck out them on everything. They responsible. That's crazy, bro. Nigga bonded out. Whoever bonded him out for 100,000, man, he must be putting in a lot of work or something. Y'all got some money just to be sitting around wasting on these motherfuckers.
Abiding by an 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. curfew, staying away from firearms, and only leaving home to go to work, school, or court. The district attorney says one thing was lacking.
Thing that we would like to have seen, and I'm not sure who was in court or whether it was requested, but we always rather actual GPS ankle monitoring more so than the cell phone type of coverage, because we know if you wear that monitor and you keep it charged, so we know where you are at all times of the day and the night, particularly with him, given the history that he's had. To me, that was a condition that should have been imperative.
Prior to the Christmas parade shooting, Monroe and one of his co-defendants from that case had been accused of murder. On January 1st, 2024, Ramid Cozy was killed in a drive-by shooting near the intersection of Evangeline and Brookstown Road. A grand jury decided not to indict Monroe. When asked if this could have been avoided, Moore says,
obviously, he is presumed innocent, but given his history, I don't know that there are any conditions outside of him being totally held without bond that could have given any more protection than any bond, or whether as high as it may be. I think that his record has proven that.
Joe Collins, WBRZ News 2.
Great ideas can come from anywhere.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as we was nearing a full weekend since the news had broke that No Jumper host 4 Extra had blew up his hand and also possibly suffered some type of visual damage while popping fireworks out in LA on July the 4th.
Look like that hand off the bone, my boy. Hey, hold on. Let me see if I put my hand in a cast. Yeah, it's something missing, man. It look like a chunk of that thing missing, man. You know how it be a whole pie and a quarter of that motherfucker missing? It's some shit missing, man. I know he glad to be the fuck alive, though. I don't know how that dude got by, bro. He shot at Christmas. That's what I'm talking about, man. When people say this shit designed, that's what I think they be talking about. Like, this shit be designed. Yeah, designed. They fucking did a Christmas shooting, and then you let them out, and then they kill somebody else to pull drive-bys and all type of shit. That shit weird, man. If I was the family, I'd sue everybody, bro. All the state, everybody who could have did something. You don't play with an M1000. Yeah, man. I know he know better now, though.
Possibly suffered some type of visual damage while popping fireworks out in LA on July the 4th. And also, news was hitting that one of his homies had possibly suffered some type of face damage as well. I can't confirm that one right there. We did eventually see Kevin Gates pull up on 4 Extra inside of the hospital to support and everything like that. But now he is taking the Instagram on his own and put up several photos and put a message out there with it. Off the back, niggas thought it was over. Fast recovery. God is good. And he's going through with different pictures with his guys and everything like that. And he put up a picture with his surgeon. You could see that he has one arm in the sling, with the right hand being the one that we seen online that was damaged, fully wrapped up in the sling. And then also on the left one, wrapped up partially as well. You can see on one of his arms, he got some burn marks from possibly the fireworks. And then
Yeah, he got fucked up off the bat. I ain't know his face. Damn. He lucky he alive, bro. They say the other dude, they say half his face off. They said his eyeball out his head, man. That's crazy. All some grown ass man playing with some T-1000s, man. That's crazy, bro. That's dynamite shit. That's crazy, bro. Grown as hell. I don't play with fireworks, bro. I don't play with fireworks. I don't even like being around them. But if I do, I'll be back from them motherfuckers. That's crazy, man. Hey, but all that evil shit, when the tongue is powerful, he always threatening people. I'll sock you out. And look where God took his hands. Out of everything God could have took, his kneecap, his leg, he took his hands, man. The ones that he need to squabble with. Seems like 4 Extra gonna have to move out of California, man. 4 Extra might have to move out of California. Nah, Flacco ready now. Flacco said shit. He ready.
And also, you can see some in his face as well. So it looked like he's standing tall on it, able to shake back. Hey, he's still here, still breathing. And with his guy, most definitely want to wish him a speedy recovery and prayers as well. I don't know that true extent of that story. I think they said it was a guy there. I don't know if it's true for sure, but if it is, most definitely prayers up to him. And I want to wish him a speedy recovery, most definitely. As 4 Extra gained a lot of steam within this last year on the internet, built up an audience. People been tapping into him, entertained by him, and things like that. But I do got to say this right here as well. As I said before, man, when I seen dog hand look like that, I said, wow. It just made me think. A lot of people out there popping fireworks, that this could happen to anybody. I'm instantly like, man, that's real tragic right there. I wouldn't want that to happen to nobody. Nobody I know, even if I don't know you, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. That's just the way that I am in the game. Now, bro come from where he come from, live the lifestyle that he lived. But I also know that a lot of other people have had this type of injury before. A lot of other people have lost body parts or fingers or things popping fireworks. So I know this isn't simply because bro is a member or the lifestyle or what team he signed up for or him being in and out of jail. I know that this can happen to anybody. So I know how to separate the two within what I'm going to laugh at and what I'm going to entertain and think that it's just funny. Now, I don't expect people who live the lifestyle that he lived that's on the other side of the neighborhood or the street or the block to be on the different gangs to be like, oh, man, we finna have sympathy on him or we finna go light on him. He'll do it to us. I get that. It was just for me. I'm like, bro, y'all see the man hang, arm gone and hand gone and he possibly out of there. Y'all think that this is funny. We think this is a game now. This is what we really doing. I'm like, hey, to each his own. I'm just like, hey, if dog heal up and he get his hands back right, even if he got one that's got fingers missing or whatever, are you going to say that in the room with him? Would you laugh at him in the room with that going on? Would you still crack them same type of jokes? I'm just the type of nigga that ain't really my style and stuff like that when it comes to this at the age that I'm at. But the internet is going to do the internet. Do what y'all do. But at the same time, let me address this disloyal, degenerate, low-life nigga Neater 22 as 4 Extra has helped him turn the channel back up recently before everything with all the drama has kicked off for these last few months. 4 Extra came through with a new energy, new vibe, got it back rolling, got the numbers back up. Most definitely was giving him more things to put up on a platform. And
hold on, man. Hold on, brother. 4 Extra didn't come and do shit, nigga. Chicago got his shit turned. I don't know what you talking about, fam. Hey, look. Chicago got Adam 22 platform, brought it back on everything. His shit was dead, bro. Motherfucker brought his shit beyond back. Everybody from Chicago either went to jail or yeah. He capping like a motherfucker, bro. Anybody know no jumper platform Chicago, bro. Chicago, bro, did it. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna sit here and hold you, bro. Like his shit been making money, but Chicago took his shit to another level, bro. That's why, and then you got to think about it. He was flying them guys out without paying them, and just for a hotel room. He fly you out for it ain't even 24 hours, it's 8 hours. You can stay on your own if you got your own money, but it's really like 8 hours. You get there at 4 o'clock, and then you up out of there. Your room over with at 11, so you got to find something to do between 11 and your plane leaving. It's on you, but he don't pay you. Yeah, Adam don't pay shit on everything. I had to tell him. The lady called me. She say, yeah, I'm interested in you. I say, well, I ain't interested. Y'all ain't paying. I'm Trenches News. I got my own fan base. I got my own thing. I don't need to do no interview on everything. She like, well, I'll tell Adam. Well, you need to tell him on everything. Adam called me. No, I usually don't pay, but man, what you was talking 7,500 in blues, goddamn it, on everything. He was, oh man, that's a little bit over excessive, man. I don't know. I'll get my money back. Hey, I say, man, look, you better look at Cam Capone. Just the whole interview is 1 million views. That's just the whole interview. That ain't the 1,000 of clips that Cam Capone put out. And Vlad too, you know. You gotta talk to them, man. They'll try to play you, bro. They'll try to play you on the pay, bro. You gotta act like you know what's going on, bro. If you don't know what's going on, don't go on shit for free. If you see these people, if you see Adam 22 now, you finna do 200,000-300,000, bro. Them people is making millions of dollars, bro. Chicago don't realize it though. Shoebox baby, them O Block, they juice O Block. He fuck O Block without a condom on, man. O Block got millions on top of millions. I'm talking about just the whole interview, and he ain't paying them shit, bro. But you willing to kill your own brother though. But you ain't willing to say, hey, bro, you profiting off us. Let us get paid. But if it was me, you would say, hey, or DJ, hey man, let me get my money before I bust your shit. You know, get on live and everything. But you ain't got the same energy with Adam.
Things that had his audience looking forward to, no doubt about it. But I seen how he was moving, even with yesterday, with everything going down with King Peel, and I said, hey, man, this dude don't take nothing serious, and he got no type of loyalty at all. Because we seen what happened with 4 Extra and King Peel a while back. Yesterday, Adam went on live and said that he wanted King Peel to diss 4 Extra while they was on the live stream for losing his hand. We all know that 4 Extra and King Peel, to my understanding, I don't know everything. He's not from LA, to my understanding, or around their area. Supposedly, they don't know each other, because I saw one clip where he said, I don't know that dude or nothing like that, when they were trying to get him to box. Adam wanted him to come on there and diss him. And then when King Peel didn't want to do it, Adam got to talking down on him like, oh, man, that was the lowest hanging fruit. That's what you're supposed to do as a podcaster. That was supposed to be your moment to make fun of the guy who's going through it. He's your op. And I'm like, bro, they don't even probably really know each other in real life. What are you really saying right now?
Or if you're King Peel and you're supposed to be funny, you're supposed to be like a guy who's good at cracking jokes or whatever, and you can't think of anything funny or interesting or any kind of conversation to say about a that you're supposed to have beef with blowing his hand off, then you have officially failed as a podcaster. That is the easiest, lowest hang.
Hey, yeah, that's the shit that I be talking about. What Adam be doing, man. Adam be starting shit, and then don't nobody say nothing to him, even the rappers. That's why 4 Extra them, like all them, some goofies to me, bro. Cause Adam play y'all like puppets, and then he get rid of y'all. Once he gets scared of y'all, y'all gone. Y'all up out of there. He replace y'all with y'all ops, and he do it to all them, bro. If somebody get kicked off, he gonna be like, hey, we're gonna bring his op up here now. We're gonna give his op a chance, you know, like shit like that, man. I'm surprised he lasts in California that long, man. But then again, if you paying the money every month to somebody to make sure that you straight, I guess you cool then. But Adam a shit starter, man. I just hope somebody just go over his, you know, just rearrange all 32 in his mouth, man. Somebody gotta do it.
fruit ever. If AD, if T-Rail, if any of them suffers a serious life-altering energy, I'm going to be coming in here and podcasting like it's my last day on earth.
So you being 4 Extra face, 4 Extra help turn you up. Yeah, you helping 4 Extra as well. You giving them a platform, you paying them and stuff like that. But he a guy that you say you rock with. Why would you bring a nigga on there to diss him for losing his arm, bro? That's pathetic. That's sad. And you getting mad at the guy. Adam really said, like, man, that was the lowest hanging fruit that he could have did. And I'm like, to be a podcaster, to make, like, that's an achievement. Like, that's live. Like, that's skill. That's showing real live talent to make fun of somebody that's losing their arm that they don't even want to know. But this is how Adam is. This is what I tell y'all. The nigga need a blueprint to come up and manipulate and be strategic with these tactics of getting niggas to diss each other so they can put the money in their pocket. Adam felt like, nigga, you need to give me a moment because I'm paying you $200. Hey, diss that nigga losing his hand because I paid you that $200. Diss that nigga losing his hand because I'm giving you a platform.
Hey, and Adam getting them niggas $200. Them niggas from Cali, $200, bro. $200. What the fuck is you gonna do with Cali, bro? I think when we went to the restaurant in Cali, bro, we damn near spent on our meal. We damn near spent one something, bro. I forgot what burger spot we was in. We was at one of them thin ass burger spots, like it was like Whataburger, but it wasn't Whataburger. It was something else. It was right around the corner from No Jumper. That was good. It was good to the motherfucker. When they hit the gas thing, they said my meal alone was 38 something. I'm like, what the fuck? You can put the fries back, baby. Can you put the fries back and you can give me a small drink. I don't even want the extra large no more. I don't even want the large soda pop no more. Yeah, it's expensive as fucking Cali though, bro. I had my car had locked. I had to tell Nene send me motherfucking $1,500. And Cali, some scamming motherfuckers. Watch where you swipe your card at, bro. I went to the dispensary. Man, soon when I flew up in the air, I hear my motherfucking my thing, my bank alert say that a motherfucker try to that the dispensary try to take $400 and some off my card, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm in the sky at this point. Bro, I'm calling the dispensary. They talking about some, oh yeah, we fired our worker yesterday. We caught him stealing. Man, look, y'all last finna get fired. All y'all. You know, they some straight thieves in Cali, bro. They some straight scammers, bro. I thought Chicago was some slick motherfuckers on the scam, and they slick. They dispensary stealing. Dispensary stealing like a motherfucker, man. They tried to take $400 off my card. Then another place we went to, they tried to take $200 off my card. But they slicked in a bitch in Cali.
That's on video, y'all. Adam said that out his own mouth. Bro, you know he don't know that man for real. You know that they don't have beef in real life. Why are we doing this for content? But like I told y'all, these nigga needers and these other niggas out here, they just sold they soul for the algorithm, sold they soul for the analytics, sold they soul for attention, my nigga. The worst addictive drug out here to trend for maybe 18 to 23 hours, 24 hours, maybe 2 days at best. You will go down there low, man, diss him, man, diss him. This is arm, man, this is arm. Why you ain't dissing his arm? Why you ain't dissing his hand? Bro, really? That's pathetic, my nigga. I hope y'all niggas don't raise y'all kids to be like that. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a nigga talking on the internet. I just know, bro, the way that I move in this game. Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as we was nearing a full weekend since the news had broke that No Jumper host 4 Extra had blew up his hand and also possibly suffered some type of visual damage while popping fireworks out in LA on July the 4th. And also news was hitting that one of his homies had possibly suffered some type of face damage as well. I can't confirm that one right there. We did eventually see Kevin Gates pull up on 4 Extra inside of the hospital to support and everything.
At one point, Puff had the ability.
Hey, what y'all think of this motherfucker right here? Hey, what y'all think of this motherfucker right here, man? This nigga should be in jail too, man. He a scandalous ass motherfucker, man. He know all the shit that Diddy did, man. And in order for you to know that, that means you watch the shit, right? He probably called down there and told him don't let Diddy come home. Diddy ain't playing. Allies to enemies. Man, why they keep on saying that? Why they keep on talking about Jay-Z kids, man? Man, that motherfucker boy down there, 40 years old, man. Ain't nobody finna give your ass shit. Go and get a job, nigga. You still waiting around 30 years later talking about some, I need a touch from Jay-Z. Man, get your sick ass on, nigga. Go and get your ass a job on my mama. You gotta go and get a fucking job, my boy. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man. If child support ain't catch Jay-Z by then, man, it's over with. This nigga looking for a motherfucking a house, a vacation. Even if Jay-Z is your father, man, once you turn 40, it's over with, man. Like, damn, you searching for the wrong shit now, nigga. I just want to be loved, nigga. He ain't trying to love you, man. God damn. This nigga been looking for Jay-Z to father him shit since I was a teenager. Now here it is, 2025. It's a hard knock life, huh? Man, that nigga better go and get a motherfucking job, man. Shit over with, man. Talking about Jay-Z, his father. I understand. I understand, man. Hold on, let us see this, man. Hey, I understand. I clearly understand, y'all.
It's outrageous how this flavor got
But goddamn, man. Like the public, like we as the public don't give a fuck, man. You know, they putting this shit on blast. Oh, Jay-Z's son, a fraternity. Da, 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 da. How old is the motherfucker? He 39 years old, 40 years old. It's over with. What y'all want out of Jay-Z? Well, I guess like the bitches get the money, huh? So he look for that'll be a big payday, actually, though. I'm tweaking, ain't it? If Jay-Z the paternity, if it's Jay-Z is his father, but that back pay gonna be a motherfucker, ain't it? You supposed to have him living like you was like you had Blue and them living, right? Oh, he wasn't no billionaire back then, though. Yeah, that nigga 40 years old, man. Better take his ass to watch Adam Sandler. What's the movie with Adam Sandler playing golf? Yeah, Happy Gilmore ass nigga, man.
This is the tragic story of 800 TJ. 800 TJ was a drill rapper from Chicago's South Side who originally hailed from the Burnside neighborhood, but had since become affiliated with the 800 set, a small but notorious faction originally from the Woodlawn neighborhood that's known to beef with nearly every set in the city. TJ had made a name for himself in the Chicago drill scene by pulling wild social media stunts.
30 shots up on my Glock on the back of fully on the, you know that, slept in the same bed with the same I'm spinning on. Man, you better watch who you call your bro. Better don't play without getting sent home. Tyler got all the eyes right now. Tell her pull up. We finna walk through that. No, you not. Hey, my homie. I'm marching right now. We gonna walk through that. Man, on Calvary, we have to walk through here right now. So I'm finna get some gas. You got 5 minutes to get up here. Right now. You got 5 minutes to get your up here. You got 5 minutes. Oh, you know what that's about. Stupid TJ, that's state. I'm smooth, don't act stupid. You know what's going on. Spoken to like an over with a room. Hey,
Hey, you say Trap Lord Ross get his info from the internet. Hey, look, man, it ain't hard to put together if you getting it from the source. These guys are the source, bro. What you mean the internet? We watching 800 TJ, and we watching the other niggas who he woofing at. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist to know that Lil Ray Ray killed Lil Ray Ray if he's saying go and pick up your homie. I mean, it ain't hard to find. You could be from London, you can be from motherfucking where they got kangaroos that hang on the human's back, goddammit. It don't take a fucking rocket scientist, man. They put it all out there, man. It's all in the raps, it's all in the books, it's all in everywhere, man. Welcome to America, man.
Stop saying you smoking too, cause that's my cousin. So fuck to right. Flip the camera. Let us see where you at.
One time.
You don't know who outside. When we outside, you don't even flip the camera. Nobody outside. Fucking pop. All right, look, hit the line. Yeah, I'm finna get it back to fly. Blood, hit the line. The same bed on the block. I'm spinning on. You is, oh my God. Come on, man. Where we at, Snake? Where we at, Snake? You say I'm in the hunt. Where you at? You so do it. Tria, tell her bring that goose down. Tria, that ain't gonna make that. Why y'all got that clutch in dump? What the? That's that Snake, man. Y'all gotta leave that alone, folks.
This would also include him openly talking about selling guns and robbing people of their guns. On July the 10th, 2024, the night before what would become TJ's final day on Earth, he would allegedly meet G. Kane, another Chicago rapper linked to a set called MCB from the Wild 100s area in the far south side of Chicago. The two were old.
Hey, Trap Lord Ross. I don't think G Kane from no MGG shit. I think he from Inglewood. And hey, don't underestimate nobody. You hear me, y'all? 800 TJ and them and Lil Mike, they thought that they had a goofy that they took a gun from. Well, let me tell you something. This little nigga G Kane, he really locked up for the murder of 800 TJ. They got them on camera and everything, bro. They got them on camera at the house that they pulled up to. They got all the shit on them. Like, for real, bro. So don't underestimate nobody thinking because you think they're goofy or you saying they're goofy.
Friends. And in 2021, when TJ was locked up, G. Kane would even make a song titled Free TJ. While TJ would post himself on social media, listening to G. Kane's songs, rapping every word, clearly being a fan of his music. However, this time, something would go left. And afterwards, TJ would hop on social media to brag how he had taken G. Kane's gun right from him.
This is talking about it, bro. Hey, why y'all lying for, shorty? We don't even do that, blood. You don't let popping blood. Why is you lying? Tell him stop lying. He's talking about we stole your gun. How the fuck we steal your gun? Tell me how the fuck we steal your gun. We ain't steal. And I didn't steal. You talking about you gave me the gun and I took off on your way and you tried to run back up on me and I upped on your way. Get back, get back. What you do? Ball back, ball back. Got back. I was gonna pop your Franco Gray. Hey, stop playing with me, little boy.
G. Kane would also jump on social media, furious about what had taken place, as he would give TJ exactly 48 hours to live.
I'm outside, Splash. You know what's going on. I'm not going in. 48 hours on my son. I don't get no f***ing hype out there. They gonna read about it. I'm patching it.
TJ wasn't seemingly threatened, commenting on one of G. Kane's lives, how he took his gun, and he does.
Hey, that nigga say you got 48 hours. I don't give a fuck who outside. Even the hype's getting hit. You hear me? Taking a nigga gun, man, and that's all they got. And they got a lot of ops, man. And a death sentence.
Doesn't even want it. While TJ's good friend and another up-and-coming drill rapper, 650 Lil Mike, would troll and comment how G. Kane had finally gotten the clout that he was looking for, further angering G. Kane, who once again promised how it would only take him 2 business days to get his revenge, while asking TJ to drop his location so they could meet man to man.
Oh, Mac, I'm steady telling you, let's do it. They telling me I'm shooting on my crib like it's scary. On Mac out on Zato Grave. And on Mac Grave, 48 hours, like I said, so watch this on my dead little brother. Just drop a pen though, TJ. You want to talk on Mac. I just told y'all what's going on and y'all got scared. That's so not like that.
The following day, one user on the Chiracology subreddit would note how G. Kane had been outside looking for TJ since last night and was seemingly not giving up on finding him.
Ask them where the f*** Mike at? Where the f*** TJ at? Tell them I'll be right back. Hold on.
A few hours later, TJ would be riding on the Dan Ryan Expressway with Lil Mike streaming live as usual, while still dissing G. Kane, or Tyler as his real name is.
Thanks, Tyler. Thanks, Tyler.
TJ would even joke how G. Kane was probably still watching him on live, calling him a 25-year-old goofy.
I'm out loud right now. You know that. Trying to join my station. 25-year-old goofy. Thanks, Tyler. They told us you thought was supposed to happen. You thought was gonna happen.
Meanwhile, people on TJ's live would comment how TJ's time was running up, with one person commenting how G. Kane was so angry that he was definitely trying to kill TJ, while another one noted how 24 hours had already passed, so G. Kane wasn't going to do anything. But perhaps the most ominous was a user called V-Lone Sean, who commented how somebody was on TJ's trail, together with a coffin emoji, clearly insinuating that something very bad was about to happen to TJ. That comment would turn out to be prophetic, because not long after, around 5 p.m., gunshots erupted on the expressway between 79th and 83rd Streets. TJ had been shot, and although he was rushed to hospital, there was nothing that could be done, and he would pass away from his injuries. Not long after, the news had already made it to social media, where people would comment how the summer was turning out to be a deadly one, as another Chicago drill rapper, Lil Scoom, had been killed only days before, while another one, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, had died the previous month while trying to shoot someone himself. It also wouldn't take long for people to put 2 and 2 together and begin theorizing that TJ's death might be linked to the stolen gun. And only hours after TJ's death, G. Kane would hop on social media while holding a Draco and grinning like he just won the lottery, telling people to go check on TJ.
Oh, Ty, stop letting the real fool y'all, man. Like they snakes, man. Oh, Tay Gray, we real sharks. Go ask about sharks. We hurt on Tay Gray. I told y'all 24 hours. Call him, ask him what happened. What's wrong with him? Check on him. Check on that man. Check on that man.
And G. Kane wouldn't stop there, as he would go on a self-snitching marathon, continuously implicating himself in TJ's murder, starting the following day when he would drop a song and a music video titled Mr. 24, a reference to the fact that it had taken him less than 24 hours to get his revenge. G. Kane's followers were flabbergasted by his brazenness, commenting on one of his Instagram lives how it's crazy if he really killed TJ because he hasn't shut up about it since, while another one would reply how his time was ticking, implying that it was only a matter of time before the cops would catch him. But Kane didn't seem bothered, as he would once again diss TJ by calling him a dead troll, while himself taking the trolling to another level by naming the live Big 800 things and pinning a comment saying 800K, meaning 800 killer. As 2025 came around, Kane was seemingly so confident that nothing was going to happen to him that he would even make an appearance on DJ U's YouTube channel, giving him an interview where he would address the alleged robbery incident.
Yeah, over the summer, there was a situation that took place and was viral all over the Chicago blogs, at least. A guy, RIP 800 TJ, He was on Instagram Live taking somebody's gun. And then a day later, we saw people saying RIP to 800 TJ.
RIP folks.
The gun that he took belonged to this man that's sitting in front of us right now, G. Kane.
Although Kane must have realized that this question was going to come up, he clearly struggled answering it before giving one of the most unconvincing condolences in history, while his friends on the couch looked so uncomfortable that you could cut the tension with a knife.
So how did that situation happen, you know, from your perspective, bro, when he took the gun?
I ain't even gonna lie. It was dang. RIP folks. I know wrong with that folks.
Then in summer 2025, the facade would come crashing down as the local news would report how G. Kane, real name Tyler Perkins, and another man named Demetrius Shields were arrested and charged with TJ's murder, with the police using videos that Kane himself had posted online immediately before and after the murder to prove that he had been in the same type of vehicle as the one driven by the suspects, while holding the same type of weapon as used by the shooter. And of course, all the videos that Kane had posted in the days, weeks, and months following the murder would show that he had a clear motive, as well as showing him clearly implying that he had been the trigger man. Funnily enough, the police would even use Kane's social media to catch him, as they would see that he was at a hotel in Houston and send the local police to arrest him. Right now, things are not looking good for G. Kane, but if the prosecution's evidence is only based on social media posts, then it's not impossible to imagine how a good lawyer could be able to beat the case, and only time will tell what ultimately happens to him.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a killer spa.
Pedro say, why even go on DJU and all them guys? Yeah, they did it. They did it, and somebody. They did it in somebody's car that's registered in somebody's name, first of all. So they had followed the plates back to a house. And then they sat on the car, and they just knew that it was them. Plus the videos, like they said. G. Kane upload the videos with the gun, the same bullet caliber that killed TJ, all that shit. He done. Him and his homie them done. They finna at least get a 50 ball. TJ tricked him off the street. The only reason why he went for TJ, because TJ made him look like a lame. Look how much shit him and Lil Mike done cause. Look how much shit. Look how much shit that him and Lil Mike caused. Lil Mike got the other girl killed. The other girl, his girlfriend, his little sister and brother down there got killed. Even though I don't think Lil Mike backdoored TJ. I don't think that he set up TJ for them. But he got old girls killed. Oh, G. Kane finna get a 50 ball. He finna get 50 years. Shooting on the expressway, killing somebody 50 years. 60 years. We'll never see him again. But next time we see him, his name gonna be Kane. That's it. Y'all heard about Kane? Man, I seen some shit. I don't know if y'all seen it, man. It was a guy with some ops. It was a guy who died 30 years ago, man. The dude got killed 30 years ago, bro. And fast forward 30 years to now. Somebody who he did some shit to, kill somebody or whatever he did, they blew up his grave, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That shit still weird to me. Like, who the fuck would blow up a grave, bro? Like you gotta super hate a motherfucker to blow up their grave, bro. He killed my father. Let me go back to his grave. Some shit like that. All right, hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, they blew up the grave, man. I'm telling you, they blew up the grave. Hold on, let me see. Brother.
そうは見えないかもしれませんが、これでも驚いているのです。ブルーアーカイブ、お待ちしておりましたよ。先生。
2 years free from hair? Discover Bronze Smart IP.
What did I feel? My heart. Sunk because I couldn't believe it.
A Kansas City family says they're stunned. They found the ground dug up and the casket open at their loved one's grave. Family members tell Fox 4 they don't know why anybody would want to disturb the site 27 years after their loved one died. I'm Lauren Halifax.
And I'm Bria Love. Fox 4 did speak with the family about the trauma. Our Jacob Sloan looks into the investigation into what happened.
Del'Shawn Dupree's family tells us he was 25 years old when he was killed in 1998. They're still wondering why someone would disturb their loved one's gravesite after 27 years. Kansas City police arrived just after 9:30 on Tuesday morning. Del'Shawn's daughter arrived not long afterwards.
As I'm pulling down, I can see dirt. What I thought was dirt, it wasn't dirt. It was actually the vault.
The gravesite had been dug up, the concrete vault had been destroyed, and the casket had been opened. Now the question remains, why?
I was just devastated. I said, who could have did this to my son? I was just devastated. I never seen nothing like that.
KCPD says employees at Forest Hills Cavalry Cemetery saw the gravesite intact when they left the day before. For Dupree's family, it's a mystery why someone would want to do this.
Was it a mockery? What did you get? He been dead and gone. There's nothing. So what was the point?
The family says that Del'Shawn was a father to 9 children. A family member visits his grave once a week.
It's something in that chapter that I should have closed, and those wounds should have been sealed, but I cracked them back open. That hurted me to sit and call my grandma, to sit and reach out to my sisters, to my brothers, and tell them that this is what's going on. That's not the phone call that I should have been calling, saying to them.
The incident is reopening wounds for his daughter, Shantera, who was only 6 years old when her father was laid to rest.
When you cracked that vault open and you was down in there and you tried to go and you was cracking to up the seal off the casket, how could you stomach that? How could you stomach that smell? Because the smell that I smelled, how could you?
Both Shantara and her grandmother say they just want to find whoever's responsible.
I just can't see a humane person doing something like this to a person, and it's just awful. And I hope I hope that you caught and justice be done.
KCPD tells me they're continuing their investigation into the incident. Jacob Sloan, Fox 4, working for you.
Yeah, that's some sick shit right there, man. The evil motherfuckers, man. That's what they is, evil motherfuckers.
And tonight, we can now confirm a 12-year-old was shot and later died after being rushed to Children's Wisconsin earlier today. This happened near 48th and Center just after 1:30. Police say a 15-year-old was taken into custody. Tahalil Mohadin went to Milwaukee's Uptown neighborhood after learning about this shooting, and there she met with neighbor Precious Pulley, who was heartbroken to hear this news.
Police and a taped-off crime scene just outside her door.
It's heartbreaking, like my heart broken behind that, knowing it was a kid.
Precious Pulley is reminded of the advice she gives her children.
Be safe, don't run in the street, respect everybody, and if you hear gunshots, get on the ground.
Do you expect to hear gunshots?
Yes.
A 12-year-old killed by gunfire Saturday near North 48th Street and West Center.
Don't nobody want to lose their baby. Like, don't nobody want to bury their kid, especially over violence. My baby 14, my son 11. I couldn't do it.
Milwaukee police are investigating the shooting they say happened at about 1:30 this afternoon. The child was rushed to the hospital, but did not survive.
It's just people that come over here starting stuff.
Pulley tells me she believes, despite the violence, the families who call this neighborhood home are peaceful.
They watch out for each other. They make sure the kids is okay.
Neighbors say they're trying to do their part, but need help, and are asking police to have a proactive presence in their community.
They don't come over here just to check on the kids. You don't even see police coming out past. When I was a kid, they was passing out baseball cards. We used to be happy to see the police.
Police say a 15-year-old was taken into custody in connection to the shooting. The district attorney's office will review charges in the days ahead.
You know what it is? I keep on seeing these videos, man, with these fucking guys in jail with Michael Jordan's on and fucking eating steak and shake and eating hibachi and all that shit, smoking weed and gambling and drinking lean. And I think the kids really thinking like, if I kill a motherfucker, I'm gonna have me a cell phone and a computer and drinking lean and eating hibachi. You know, I think I'm starting to think they going off them jailhouse videos now. I don't know if y'all be seeing the videos come down your timeline, but I be seeing the videos on Instagram, man. The niggas be having on the brand new mics, 2-3 phones, Louis Vuitton, and all type of shit, bro.
At least 25 people are hospitalized.
Whether you're a professional welder or simply take pride in consistent and precision
At least 25 people are hospitalized after overdosing in what city officials call a mass casualty event in the Penn North neighborhood in West Baltimore. At least 5 people are in critical condition.
Tonight, we are hearing from residents who say that drug use has gone unchecked in this neighborhood and across the city for far too long.
It's saddening, but the thing is, you know what? It happens every day. We're just seeing it because everyone's out here.
Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Maxine Stryker.
And I'm Kai Jackson. Let's go right to Fox 45's Keith Daniels, who's live outside of the University of Maryland Medical Center with more. Keith, what can you tell us?
Well, Kai, we've confirmed that some of those overdose victims were brought here to the hospital. Their conditions unknown at this hour, and some of them may have already been released as police tonight investigate exactly what happened. As it all unfolded near the corner of Pennsylvania Avenue and North Avenue, those fed up with the drug use and those who admit using drugs say there's no shock that it happened.
It's not surprising to me, and it hurts me because it could be me. It could have been me. 15 minutes early, it could have been me. But it's saddening. But the thing is, you know what? It happens every day. We're just seeing it because everyone's out here.
Somebody going to jail.
More than a dozen
Motherfuckers
medic units,
going to jail,
numerous CMS officers, and members of the Baltimore Police Department flooded the Penn North area in West Baltimore early Thursday. A huge response after the report of a single overdose led to the discovery of at least 14 more people showing signs of a drug overdose. Investigators say 5 of them critical and clinging to life, casualties of a drug they took.
Don't know what the drug of choice was, and I can't confirm anything at this point. Obviously we would need analysis, right? But right now we just don't have that information.
What happened at Penn North, a grim reminder of a recent dubious designation bestowed on Baltimore. In a report from the New York Times in May last year, Baltimore was dubbed the, quote, U.S. overdose capital, with nearly 6,000 deaths over the last 6 years. The Times analysis showed from 2018 to 2022, the death rate was nearly double that of any other large city. Those at Penn North Thursday,
this is a war zone,
calling in an open drug market where sales go unnoticed and drug use unchecked, ignored, they say, by city leaders.
These people sit here, police sit here 24/7 every day and don't do just watch it. And all these got blacks, whites, Chinese, everybody. They don't care.
Police say they're now launching a criminal investigation into this mass overdose, searching for clues and suspects.
We're treating the scene as an active crime scene. We're utilizing our investigators as well as every crime camera we may have in the area. We're speaking with not only multiple witnesses, but also some of the victims at this time.
It's very sad. I'm telling you, it's sad. I don't know what we're going to do about this.
Where city health officials and the mayor's office of overdose response responded. They also responded to this event. They distributed Narcan and test strips to people in the area. They also gave them a warning, telling them they simply don't know what's in the drug supply in that area. We're live tonight. Keith Daniels, Fox 45 News.
Keith, thank you. Baltimore City State's Attorney Ivan Bates says prosecutors from his office are in contact with Baltimore police to assist the investigation in any way they can. Governor Wes Moore says the state is coordinating with first responders in West Baltimore. He says he's grateful to people providing community support.
And according to our partners at the Baltimore Sun, the Penn North neighborhood where today's incident occurred recorded the most overdoses in the city between 2022 and 2024. Open Baltimore data shows that zip code had over 1,100 overdoses, about 15% of the city's total overdose reports.
Fox 45 News has been reporting on drug addiction and overdoses in Penn North for years. In 2022, we spoke with several residents who say a nearby open-air drug market led to drug-related issues and violent crime.
Constantly are on guard, you constantly hear shots, and all of this is due to
What does it feel like to step into the Athens tube? Kinda like,
A wild attack caught on camera in Delaware County where a man goes on a wild rampage with a baseball bat inside a gas station filled with customers. But why? Police say it was all a case of mistaken identity. And then it gets even messier from there. Our Chris O'Connell has the details from Prospect Park.
An innocent customer at a Prospect Park gas station got a little bit more than he bargained for after police say he was attacked by a complete stranger swinging a baseball bat.
911 call for a man chasing another man with a bat.
The wild surveillance video from inside the Marathon gas station on Chester Pike in Prospect Park actually started moments earlier. Police say that's 35-year-old Brian Taylor pulling up to the station Tuesday night around 11 and getting a baseball bat out of his trunk. After looking through the store window, the bat-wielding man walked back into the store to target another man playing skill games. According to the arrest affidavit, he asked, "Where's my money?" Police say Taylor, who apparently bats right-handed, was intoxicated, had no connection to the victim.
He asked, where's the money? And like I said, this victim was completely innocent. Doesn't know this guy, never seen him before. Just happened to be in there, and this guy decided to take his anger, rage, whatever out on.
It didn't end there. The video shows the victim running away from the store and then being chased into the parking lot. Taylor was arrested at his home a short time later. Regular customers are shaking their heads, especially those with kids.
My mom says she wants everybody to be safe and like there's kids around.
It's just getting worse and worse around here. You know, there's people swinging baseball bats, people on cars, constant fights and everything, you know.
Police say
Well, there are new questions this afternoon about a high-speed police chase that ended in a violent crash. It began in the suburbs and ended in Chicago. Our Sharday Gray joins us live from West Pullman, the scene of that crash. Sharday.
Well, Erica, the city of Blue Island say a total of 11 people were injured right here at this intersection at Vermont and Halstead. The city said all are in stable condition. The city manager says this started in Blue Island and quickly turned into a chase after a driver ran a red light.
Just so you know, we have a pretty big scene. The whole intersection will be blocked off.
A South Suburban police pursuit led to a crash involving a Pace bus and 3 other vehicles on the city's far south side. 11 people were injured, including a child.
It's a baby in one of them cars. Lord, help him. Help him, Lord.
Pace says 20 people were on board. Nearly a dozen people involved in the crash suffered injuries, including the bus driver. The bus sustained significant damage and was towed.
Hey, can you route on this auto accident with injuries Vermont and Halstead and Vermont? Third-party caller says auto accident with 2 cars and a bus.
The city of Blue Island say around 7 Wednesday nights, a Blue Island police officer saw a vehicle run a red light at the intersection of Broadway and Ashland. When the officer tried to stop the driver, the person fled the scene. The city says the chase lasted at least 90 seconds because the suspect drove at a high rate of speed. The suspect collided with the Pace bus and another car. The city says, as a matter of standard procedure, the officer involved has been placed on paid administrative leave.
Usually a traffic violation doesn't necessarily warrant a chase.
Arthur Larigio, a professor of criminal justice and psychology at Loyola University Chicago, says in that split second, the officer needed to analyze whether this was worth to chase or not.
The basic criteria for the chase are: 1, is it safe to make the chase? And 2, was the crime serious enough to warrant a chase?
We asked the city of Blue Island for their chase policy several times. We were told we have to file a Freedom of Information Act for it. Reporting live in West Pullman, Sharday Gray, CBS News, Chicago. Erica.
Thank you. Well, there are new questions this afternoon about a high-speed police chase that ended in
The industrial grade product you need, plus 1 million more. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger. For the one.
Tonight on the 10 o'clock news, we're learning disturbing new information about last week's arrest of 21-year-old Journey McGrew. She's charged with murder and concealing evidence after police say she killed a man inside the Cross Creek apartment complex on the west side. At the time, police were only reporting that the man died from blunt force trauma.
Well, now we've learned more about the weapon and the possible motive behind the killing. News4JAX reporter Eric Avenir joining us live outside the Duval County Jail, where McGrew was being held.
A man JSO says was beaten to death last week was discovered with a note on his chest. The stated, quote, "Pedo touches children." And the woman they say killed him is now charged with murder. The man was discovered at the Cross Creek apartment complex off Manitowoc Avenue. Action Jack's Madison Foglio is live downtown. Madison, that message on the victim's chest could be a central part of this murder case.
JO says that Wadetta Woodley, the man found beaten to death on July 2nd, had those words, "Pedo touches children," written in a note left on his chest. Action News Jax looked into Woodley's criminal history and found he's never faced any crimes related to child sex crimes. We first brought you the news that a man had been beaten to death at the Cross Creek apartment complex on July 2nd following a dispute the morning it happened. Later that day, 21-year-old Journey McGrew was arrested for second-degree murder and tampering with evidence. You could see her smiling in her mugshot. Her arrest report, which was made public on Monday, states that when officers arrived at Cross Creek Apartments at 3:48 in the morning, they found the victim with blunt force trauma to the head and face lying in front of apartment 207. The report also states that the victim was found laying in a large pool of blood and a metal hammer was collected from the bathroom sink. And the words "pedo touches children" left in a handwritten message.
At this point, given what that is, it's a kind of a cryptic message. I mean, it's hard to know exactly what the context for the message is. So that's something that probably will be developed as there's an investigation.
Chris Carson is a defense attorney. I asked him what the handwritten note might do for the victim's defense.
Well, it certainly may not help in the sense that if they can tie that writing back to a specific individual, it would probably tend to suggest a motive.
McGrew is set to be arraigned on July 24th. For local coverage you can count on, reporting downtown, I'm Madison Foglio, Action News Jax.
That fight started after a woman tried to park in a spot that was blocked off by trash cans, and it ended in 2 arrests.
All right, Fox 5's Richard Giacobis is in Ridgewood, Queens tonight with more on what happened.
Even in the middle of the day during a busy work week, there are no parking spots to be had along this stretch of Putnam Avenue in Ridgewood, Queens. And this week, the fight to nab one of those coveted spots got just as hot as the summer heat.
I've literally burnt a quarter of a tank driving around this neighborhood at night. Comes 5 o'clock, forget about parking here.
Cell phone video from Monday night shows a woman standing in the middle of the street asking if she could park her car into a spot that appears to be blocked off by garbage cans.
You drive by and see trash cans in the street. That's not right. It's not fair.
Police tell us that a 21-year-old woman got into a heated argument over a parking spot outside 18-28 Putnam Avenue with several people standing on the sidewalk. In the video, less than 30 seconds, the person in the white T-shirt lunges at the woman. Another person pounces, and soon it's 3 against 1. Cops say the victim was punched multiple times in the face and body, causing her substantial pain. Video shows that woman dressed in all black on the ground getting slapped, all because neighbors say this mother-daughter duo was saving a parking spot.
That fight started after a woman tried to park in a spot that
for themselves in this part of town. At least
That wasn't no motherfucking fight. That's a hate crime, goddamn. They jumped on her. And then it looked like a transformer.
when it comes to getting a spot.
Yeah, it's hooray for me and screw you. That's just the way it is.
After a few minutes, police arrive and arrest the mom, and witnesses say the woman who was fighting for the spot eventually won it, but had to endure a physical fight that neighbors say is not the solution.
Yeah, I thought they would have better, sense than that.
Police tell us that they arrested 2 women that night and charged both with assault. Meanwhile, the victim was treated at the scene by EMS and is still recovering. There's a local advocacy group, though, that says there's a bigger problem here, and it's this parking issue that's been plaguing this neighborhood for more than a decade, and they say something needs to be done about it. We're in Ridgewood, Queens. Richard Giacobas, Fox 5 News.
Tell what's really going on out here, because one day it could be you.
Only on Fox 13, a Memphis business owner is sharing his story and his pursuit of justice after he was shot in the back as he was closing up his restaurant. It's been 10 days since that crime off of Lamar Avenue, and no one has been arrested.
Fox 13's Martin Staunton is live at MPD's Crump Station right now. So, Martin, did the victim know the shooters in this case?
Albert Thomas told me he never even saw them, Daryl. Thomas said that he was closing up at Al's Wings and Things on Lamar with his back to the road when he heard the shots ring out.
When did you realize you'd been hit?
Soon as them shots rung out, I realized I was hit in the back. And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I dropped to the ground, and instantly I started calling on the name of Jesus.
Albert Thomas started his restaurant 9 years ago at the location where he was shot recently. Thomas says he has no idea why anyone would want to hurt him.
But I don't have a clue. I try to be the best I can be for the city of Memphis. I lead by example. Church man, family man, business owner, So at this point, I don't have no idea why someone would come and shoot at us, my employees, the restaurant, period.
Thomas says he's had a good life, blessed to open a second location in Horn Lake. 2 restaurants gives him the means to try to make a difference, but now he's asking for the community's help to bring his shooters to justice.
But we as a community need to come together and learn to speak up. And a lot of times people don't want to speak up until they get close to home. But at this point, it's close to home for me and my family, so I would love for somebody, if you know something, reach out to the Memphis Police Department.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
At Wayfair, we get pretty excited about furniture. Around here, it's not a patio, it's patio. Oh, I love that. Take a look at this video you'll only see on your news leader. That device was used to steal credit card information at a North Memphis grocery store. The WREG investigators were there when law enforcement found it. That discovery was part of a Secret Service operation that took place right here this week in Memphis to combat crime that targets lower-income families.
Our chief investigator, Jessica Gertler, got an exclusive look at that operation.
This is really the second time I've been a victim of this.
The stories.
They had swiped it at 12:06 this morning in 5 different locations in Jamaica.
Similar.
As soon as I swipe my card, they're gone.
When we got to the register, it said $0 and 0 cents.
The aftermath.
It's been so hard these last couple weeks.
Devastating.
You affected my daughter and her ability to care for her boys.
Your taxpayer money meant to help vulnerable families winding up in the hands of criminals. For the last 2 years, WREG investigators have told you about the drastic rise in the ruthless crime, a tactic known as skimming. Criminals use devices to illegally capture EBT card information. often duplicating the card and draining SNAP benefits within minutes of being deposited into a person's account.
Good morning, everyone.
This week, the Secret Service gathered federal, state, and local partners for a highly coordinated operation to combat the fraud.
We couldn't do this without you. We do not have the manpower to go out and check the numbers that we have.
Mark Switzer is the special agent in charge at the Secret Service Memphis field office.
We've identified a number of point-of-sale terminals for EBT cards and some potential points of compromise.
The goal was to find the illegal skimming devices while also educating businesses what to look for. 12 teams saturated West Tennessee and North Mississippi Tuesday and Wednesday, and WREG investigators got an exclusive look. We went out with one of the teams as they went from business to business, inspecting ATMs, gas pumps, and point-of-sale terminals for skimming devices.
These things get placed right on top of the point-of-sale terminal.
They look like the real deal. The system's becoming more sophisticated, capturing the data as each button is pushed, while also pushing the real buttons underneath. Switzer says sometimes the criminals work in groups overseas. Other times they gather the data and sell it on the dark web.
There's a number of level of criminals that are out there that are getting a hold of this information and then using it for their own purposes, whether that be for personal gain or whether that be to finance some type of other criminal activity.
We were there when an agent found a skimming device at a North Memphis grocery store. Watch as the agent pried it off, unveiling a keypad and reader attached by double-sided tape stuck to the top of the real one. It was marked as evidence. Agents will now work to find out who installed it and how long it's been there.
Do you think EBT cards have kind of become the hot item for fraud because they don't have those chip readers?
The chip readers would help. The ability exists to be able to skim cards with chip readers, but it's very few and far between.
In Tennessee, EBT cards don't have embedded microchips like you have on your bank card. They use a magnetic stripe, an older technology, making it much easier to compromise. The USDA admits chip cards are an important step to ensure that SNAP benefits are protected, but it's up to the state to take that step. Only the handful of states you see have or will soon offer EBT cards with chips. Tennessee Department of Human Services says it's exploring all available options to ensure effective fraud mitigation and protection for customers.
We live paycheck to paycheck.
We recently spoke to one grandmother who's an authorized representative on her daughter's account. Thieves compromised her card, draining the family's SNAP benefits in April and again in May.
It's just frustrating that, people can so easily access your information.
While they lose, then, if there's the potential that, taxpayers lose as well. Their taxes are going up to help offset some of this.
That's why Switzer says the work they're doing is vital. Agents went to more than 400 businesses this week. They inspected 2,200 point-of-sale terminals, 857 gas pumps, and 234 ATMs. 4 skimming devices were found.
It's an estimate that every skimmer that is recovered is about $1 million worth of fraud that we prevent.
And based off that number, it's estimated that this operation prevented $4 million worth of fraud. Now, these operations have been taking place across the country, and it's estimated in all that they've prevented more than $200 million worth of theft. Investigating for your news leader, Jessica Gertler, WREG News Channel 3.
In 2022, Congress approved replacing stolen benefits, but that came to an end in December. States can choose to replace the benefits, but Tennessee has not opted in. For more tips on how to protect your EBT card and advice we got from the FBI on how to spot skimming devices, head to our website at WREG.com. Just click on this story.
Thank you for joining us. First tonight, more than a dozen animals euthanized, 5 people in jail tonight after a drug sting led investigators to an underground dog fighting ring. News 2's David Hamilton tells us what led police to this brutal operation.
Sylvia Zachary Police Chief Daryl Lawrence told me this is something they never expected to find when they started this multi-month investigation.
Not this dog fighting thing, y'all. This was a horrifying scene.
Law enforcement spent the last 2 months investigating a suspected drug operation across Zachary and Feliciana's. But what Zachary Police Chief Daryl Lawrence says they uncovered was far worse.
One of the dogs missing his lower jaw. You could tell it had been in fights. It was being treated with some type of IV to try to keep it alive. That's sick.
More than 24 dogs were recovered along with guns, $10,000 in cash, 7 cell phones, and drugs.
And anybody who likes animals would be appalled about what we actually saw there. These dogs were in horrific shape. They were kept in small, confined areas, no clean water, no food. It was a horrible situation.
Investigators believe this building in Baker is where the fights took place. It is not known at the time how long the operation had been going on. At the building, you can see rusted cages, dog food, and broken chains. Lawrence says they also found dog training equipment inside.
We're talking the treadmills, weighted chains, the weights,